Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. How are you? Number, good morning. Manuel Cork, good morning. Hodo, good morning. Kratos, morning. FXHGA, good morning. All kinds, good morning. Moving on through it, good morning. Kratos, hi. Living with Chris, hi. 82 Petty, what's good? Tech Y Contest 94, hello. So, guys, Christmas is done. The holidays are getting close to an end. I am Chavis, good morning. Fannerwoods, good morning. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. 43 people already. Yes, I'm still in a short, but it's a small one. So I'm a bit earlier today. Let's wait for the people to come in. Then I'll explain what we're going to do today. Started with 50, now I have 1100. Very, very, very well done. Might not sound like much, but that's a 22x. Great job. Hi, buddy. Professional business. So, love your stream and watching you live on Blackjack as well. Yeah, it's not something I normally do a lot, but yeah. Okay, so for Instagram, we need to take a picture. Because my editor is saying that we need to do certain stuff, so 52 viewers already. So, how was the Christmas days? Can you explain the heat map on the right? Like, what's the purple and what's the green? Yes, well, listen, guys, we will get into all the questions pretty soon. Just let the people drip in, let the viewers drip in. Tell me about how everyone's Christmas was. Then I'll tell you guys a little story and a little something about what you're seeing right now on the screen, what's gonna happen, where we at with the challenge, and then we get into the res and the trading. Let's ease into it. We've just had the holidays, guys, and it's almost my birthday. So January 2nd is my birthday. That is coming up pretty nicely. I might do a birthday stream, and I'm still very hopeful that today is gonna be the big day where we're gonna hit the 200 viewers. So why did I go live a bit earlier today? One, I was excited. I was feeling like it. So if you like the stream, if you like everything we're doing, hit that like button. Secondly, I've seen that every time New York opened, we would actually do something pretty crazy around the one or the 30 minutes pre-opening mark. So I want to see if that's gonna happen again. And as you see right now, I'm in a short and Bitcoin is looking absolute trash. I cannot say anything else about it. It's looking trash. Hope you had a good holiday. Buenos dias. Hola, Luca. Yes, I had a good holiday. So, guys, how was your holiday? What's the craziest story of the dinner table? Um, what what happened? Did something crazy happen? Did something fun happen? Did something audio not sync? What platform does he use to buy and sell? Our bank. And like I said, I will get into any questions after the people are dropped in. We're just 5 minutes in. Take a breather, guys. You have a lot of liquidity on the top. Do you think we pump? Well, the thing is, we also have a lot of liquidity on the bottom. And the biggest issue is that during this whole move down, I've seen everybody actively longing it. So longs try to buy this dump. So for me now, I'm positioned short. I'm not gonna risk much on this account now. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. My uncle destroyed the table. He was too drunk, man. Okay, listen, like these are These are the good stories that you will remember in a couple of years. So we will give it 5 more minutes and see if the viewers are dripping in. We're at 64 people now. Good morning. The Nokia got another life again. Yeah, exactly. Where do you live in the Netherlands? I live in the south of the Netherlands. Yeah, I posted yesterday in the Discord for the people who are not there. It's a free Discord. Everyone can join. The link is in my bio. Yeah, Baxter, I'm already zooming out. It did it by itself. So what happened is I posted in the Discord, like, listen, 88K is feeling like an absolute Nokia 3310. You know, from the old days, the absolutely indestructible thing. Yeah, it got some destruction, I think. Well, at least it took a bit of a beating. But immediately afterwards, the market decided that they weren't having it. And right now, it looks like prior to New York opening, they're doing a very, very, very active job at keeping Bitcoin perfectly where it is. Shanto, can you show us how you read order flow and footprint? Love the streams. Yes. So today we're gonna do a couple of things just to avoid all the questions. One, I'm gonna update you guys on what's happening with the 50K account. I'm gonna show you the short that we closed. I'm gonna show you the long that we closed, where we've been in for 6 days. I'm gonna show you the total balance and what my plan is for the current setup and what I'm currently looking at. Then secondly, we're going to see if we actually get some volume at New York Open. I will try to either trade the 50K account now, which is the 1K to 100K challenge account, with either lower margin, because I think it's time to bring back the risk. And from there on, let's see where we go. I might switch to the 1K account just to have some scalps if the market is not giving me anything. And I have a new template for aggregated trade that I'm going to show you guys. And I can answer some questions. Hello, Marco. So, 1 second. Let's see. Am I tagging this correctly again? Because it's a bit earlier, we're just giving people sound is soft. Is the sound better now? Yo, Saf, XBT, what's good? Ooh, good sell on the 5 seconds. New York session looking long or short. I'm already positioned in a short that I posted in the Discord. This trade went from 1K or from 400 when I posted it because it immediately started running. Let's see if I can turn up my mic a bit more. This should fix it, I think. So this was posted with 400 profit in the Discord at a different entry because I DCA'd, and we took out 2,500 in profit. Can I show that like this? So yeah, 2,500 profit was taken out of this position already, and I decided to DCA back in a bit just for having some New York opening fun. As for the account, and that's a good one to get in now, the current account status is at 53,386 on the dot. That means if we look at the, this is just funding, order history, transaction history, where, it's under futures, of course, so I have to find it. Asset analysis. Why do they always make it this complicated? Recent transactions. There we go. There we go. By the way, my stop loss, don't look at my stop loss, please, because I haven't adapted it to where we currently should be. So I made 2,400 on closing this partial short 1,000 on the long, 1,700 on the long, so that's 2,800 combined, another 2,800, 5,600, another 1,000, 6,600, 2,200 rounded up, so that is 8,800 and 5,100. So that is a good 13,000 we made on that part of the trade. I have to go back because I paid a lot of funding fees. Future bonuses getting credited and decredited. 607 of the closure, 1,700, 1,900, 2,000, and I think the big 6,000 of what we previously did. And then we have the current position open right now. And that current position is still at $400 profit. I'm curious to see what's going to happen at New York Open. How much you're risking per trade when you started with 1K. Listen, the correct answer should be it was manage risk. The real answer, especially, and I explained this quite a lot of times now, that 1K is not representative for my total net worth. Neither is it for my total trading portfolio. So I choose my risk differently. It's a challenge. It's not financial advice. It's free to follow. It's entertainment value, educational value, combined with hopefully potential gain for everyone. So what happens with especially the road to 10K? Yes, it's over leveraged. And yes, 100% it's over risked as well. It's not a secret, and everyone can have its opinion about it. But that's the case, and I just bluntly tell you what is the case and what's happening there. So, in terms of risk for the first trade, way too much. In terms of risk for the second trade, way too much. But as soon as I hit 13K, risk was managed, and the drawdown has not been more than 20 to 25% of the account, which is manageable from a perspective that we were already at 25K. Everyone can have an opinion about it, but yet again, it's my personal risk, it's my personal appetite, and it's in terms for the challenge. This is not a representation of how I would normally trade. It's not a representation of how that you should normally compile a trade, set up a trade, yada, yada, yada. So keep that in mind, please. When you try to follow, when you try to get into the same trades or try to make money off of this, it's higher risk than normal setups. That's why we have the Discord. That's why you can ask for education. And that's why we do the live streams. It's not to blindly follow. It's not to blindly copycat. I want to teach you people how to fish. Because I think it's the most important thing that people can do it themselves. It's not about pressing monkey see, monkey do, pressing buttons of what I'm doing. It's about getting it actually done yourself. Yeah, we will absolutely try to make some money, Baxter. That's why we're here, right? If you hit Excel, how much you lose. Currently at this point, way too much. So I have to adapt my SL on this one. Because now it's a 6% gain. So I maximum want to go on a 1% change. I will chart that out as of 88.2, which it is. Which would sit right about here. But also my entry is changed towards 87.3. So that would put us here, and that would make it a 3.32 RR trade, as you can see on the top of the right screen. That brings me to the next topic. What have we been doing the last week? This trade was not moving anywhere. Bitcoin wasn't moving anywhere. So as long as a trade doesn't move, I still wanted to continue to bring you education. I still want to continue to bring you value. I still want to continue by being with you guys. So what do? I go into a new account. And as today it has been set up as well, you cannot see the current balance, I believe, but it's 1,000. So max margin here in the futures wallet. Let me do it like, give me a second. I have to press some other buttons. Wallet, futures, $1,000, 998 representation for USD. So if the market doesn't move, if the market goes against us and I might close on the main account, I will not reopen on the main today. Why? Because I'm not seeing what I want to see from the charts. It feels too much as a gamble, and the port has come to a point where I don't feel like we can still take, or we can still over risk it. Shanto, why you open trades before New York, it doesn't matter to your system. My system doesn't consist on a time behavior. I think that New York is the best time to trade because you have most liquidity and most volatility. So it's not just for me, it's also for the people trying to be with me, the people doing it. One, most people are awake. Secondly, it's the highest volatility and the highest liquidity. So that means that with more ease, people can step in even if we would decide to trade other coins. So those are the reasons for me to trade the New York session. And I like this time of day. I'm active, I'm awake, etc. But if I see a potential position, which I saw this morning, I get into it. I'm not going to limit myself. I traded until 6 in the morning last night, and I only slept for 4 hours. Why? Because Asia was paying. And we were forming the high, and we were breaking out just when I was about to go to bed. I saw the outbreak, and I knew it could be potentially short-lived. So that's when I chose to... That's when I chose to stay up. So I trade whenever I see something. That's what my system is based off. My system is based on volume, movement, and a couple of other factors, which we will get into a bit later. So yeah, no, I'm not limited. Do you post your trades on X? My X is quite lacking some traction, so I haven't been that active on X. I might pick it up soon. So now I post on Discord and I focus on YouTube. So I'm focusing on the live streams mostly right now because that for me has the biggest added value. Being with you guys, being able to talk to you guys and doing this. I'll be honest, day trading BTC this time is crazy. I favor either scalps, quick in, or long-term swing. Yeah, I agree. The thing is, currently Bitcoin is in a ranging market. So as of a setup, it doesn't make any sense to look for swing trades. So I prefer myself as well having a bit higher leverage. Not per se risking more, but higher leverage. So I need to scalp a smaller move in order to get the same return. I'm new, just screamed from Insta. When did you open this trade? I opened this trade this morning and it was live updated in the Discord. Palermo, if you type the same message 3 times, it's not going to result in me answering your question faster. And no, I will not run anything that starts with 100 again, unless it's 100K. I noticed that the people that are actively participating in 100 to 1K challenge mostly do not have the capital to lose, and it's part of a mindset. So honestly, starting from 1K, it's demographically different if people can spend 1K or 100. And the risk, the questions, the added pressure, you should have seen when we ran 100 to 1K, how many questions, messages, etc. we were getting about also people who could not stand to lose it, if the trade was still opening, what was happening with the trade, etc. So I deliberately choose to trade live here. When you see me trading live, it's up to you if you go into it or not. Everything I post in the Discord, it's the same. But now demographically, it's slowly changing towards higher tiers. And that also gives me a clear peace of mind. And that is important during a challenge. Next to it, 100 to 1K or 10K takes so long for me. And it's so not valuable also for my personal time. 1K to 50K, I'm still making a lot of money. And 50K to 100K, because the 1K to 100K challenge, then I can genuinely make 100K still. And that is worth it. Did you do the whole challenge on live? Yes. So not all trades were opened live because I cannot time the market. If the market gives something, I have to enter. But every trade was live documented, seen on live, and either posted the position in Instagram as soon as I opened if I wasn't live, and completely live streamed. Is there any reason to do this? To do what? Just notice in the aggregated trade chart that Bitcoin value seems to be different from the chart on the left hand side. Uh, well, I don't know. Okay, something about aggregated trade. The name says it all. Aggregated trade means it's an aggregation of multiple. So it's a combination. And the fact that it's actually a combination of multiple exchanges means that it takes an average. So because it's taking an average, it will always deviate from the chart. And the deviations range between 60 to $100, but it doesn't matter for the actual trade or the actual outcome, because volume remains volume. I don't know why my microphone volume is dropping, to be honest. It has a cable, so it's not like it's running empty. But yeah. So, can I have your technical view about ZAC? Normally no, but since Bitcoin is not doing too much yet, yeah, sure. Listen, if you want my professional between brackets opinion about ZAC, it's absolute trash. Oh, these gaps are insane. These gaps are insane. They align with the other blocks as well. So theoretically, Zcash has a big order cluster here. It has an order cluster here. It has an order cluster here, which, interesting enough, doesn't have a lot of liquidity in it. And that sort of worries me, especially because it's also forming from this cluster. So I would see this as a high conviction order block, but it has nothing here. So here is a lot of liquidity. So if the trend indeed is our friend, and we're moving down, this order block is, that's gonna be where the money is. Why can I not twist my magnet? Hello? Hello? Absolutely 100% would like to see to get this tested. What do you think about the base app and Zora coin? I honestly don't care about all of that crap. And it's just me honestly talking. This is heavily overextended. So this will test, this will test. This is a skip. Then it might go here, 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 range back to here because it's liquidity. Might even go there, back here, 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 and here's where the magnet will be. This would be the most logical thing. If you look to the upside, there's not much left there. That's way too big, guy. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I was never good at drawing anything at school. So it's only here and here is interesting, but I don't know how much volume they trapped in there. So it's so much less than the downside. It would make so much more sense to go there instead of up, because this is 30% exponential move. There's also 30%, and this is 10 times the added value they can retrieve from this. Then they get to the upside. Can I explain the indicator? Yes, it's Motor Distribution Volume Profile by Zierman. So please write that down. I'll give you all a second. I'm 90% sure that I will get this question at least 4 or 5 more times today. So I'll give you out 10 seconds. So what this does, let me turn on some music here. Why is it not? Oh, we're getting this again. Why is this not working yet again? It goes to that one. That's not what it should do. It's connecting to the wrong device. Bluetooth. Connect. Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm live fixing my AirPods. Why is it dominating on? It's not even saying it's connected here. Why does stuff always make it this hard? You have everything Apple and still it's... Okay, maybe this will switch it. It's not switching to my AirPods. Okay, I'll try my headset. Santa, maybe if it goes pre-entries in Discord so we can also follow. Listen, the thing is, how can I post pre-entries? I'm not Nostradamus, right? I'm not a complete guy who can absolutely pre-tell you where everything is going and what everything is doing, etc. Because it's just not how it works. It's not how any of it works. A market gives something, then I post what I think that the market is gonna do and the market is gonna give. I will update you guys as soon as I can, but pre-posting everything, it's getting to the point, and don't take me wrong, AQA Crypto, if you want me to come over to you and press the button for you as well, yeah. I can't completely spoon feed everyone. I'm trying my absolute best by trying to do it already at this point. So yeah. So pre-entries, so waking up at 3:30. So yeah, but again, yeah. You need to learn, not just blindly copy what I'm doing and hope for the best. Because in the end, if I make everyone a good amount of money, it's not that everyone is also sending me 40% of their profits, right? Yeah, you can take that one that is based in Australia. It's probably the content manager who is managing it is based there. So the other day I saw on Instagram about a guy using value area trades where he plots a previous day's value area, something like that. Is that what we see in the vertical graph? Yeah, close to it. It's the multi-distribution volume profile. And what it does, it shows bullish and bearish volume on a certain area and the thickness. So it means how much bullish and bearish volume there was transacted at a certain point. And within these points of transaction, mostly price is revisiting them or skips them. As you can see on Bitcoin as well. Finally, are we connected now? Saw something pop up of it. Still no. This is insane. Why are you not connecting, man? I even turned off my phone and put it back on. And Bitcoin's pumping in the meantime while we're at it. So every time I have technical difficulties, if every time I'm trying to fix things, I'm not watching the trade and everything just bluntly runs against me. It's incredible. So yeah, Bitcoin is doing a nice recovery from the almost a K now, so more than What's your take profit on the current short? You can see it on the screen. It's 86.1110 and 88.203 is my stop loss. Why is there just no way to actively connect my phone? How is this possible? Yo, Apple, you really have to fix this stuff. Yeah, so I'm just forgetting these devices on my forget. That should work right. Here we go. Finally, I have some music. What are the main concepts you use while getting into a trade? So mostly I look at volume. Most I care about is volume. And I'm building something that might be accessible to you guys in the future as well, which also has to do with volume. I'm going to show that to you guys now prior to opening. So what we built here is the first ever indicator that looks at spot and perps separately across 80 exchanges on AGGR. Next to it, it shows the trades per minute, it shows the volume per minute, and it shows the actual metrics in it, also for the trades, the liquidations, and everything in between. And it has a live scoring. That means that on every time frame, it's giving us a score of what it thinks is happening. If it's buying, selling, or being neutral. As you can see, the 5 minutes is neutral. The 15 minutes is neutral. The 30 minutes is, as of now, still selling with 100% score. The 1 hour is neutral at 45. And the 4 hour is neutral at 18. So it's leaning to shorts. This means that this can be a very, very interesting tool for scalping. It can be a very interesting tool for trading itself. This is not yet accessible for anyone. I'm building this. I'm working on it myself. I like it a lot because it gives you a broader idea about what's actually happening with live scoring, and it takes into account a lot of things. So it's not just the bands that you see. If something is between the bands, then X or Y will happen. No, it's a lot more in-depth than that. And as you can see on the right side of the screen, we have here now a 1 minute chart against a 5 second chart. So that is giving a bit of a mixed signal. We have spot, middle size, small size, and big size, and the influx of them again. Perpetuals, big, small, and mid-size, and we have the different CVDs and divergences between the exchanges. So this gives a clear one-off direct overview of what is actually happening within the markets and the signals. It takes into account volume, it takes into account order flow, it takes into account how many transactions there are happening. You can set the scales, you can set the sizes, you can set everything. And then in the end, by weighing all these factors, it gives a certain direction and a certain certainty. Why am I building this? And why do I like it like this? Well, pretty straightforward. Most indicators show you a buy or a sell. And after giving you a buy or a sell, you're on your own. And either you retrace a lot of the move, you miss a lot of the move. It's all with latency. With this current setup, it has a lot less latency, so it's way more direct. And after the directness, it also gives you an actual overview of what is happening. How is the market feeling? How is the market behaving? And yes, 5 second chart might be a bit extreme for it. As you can see, it's a buy and it repaints to purple. But yeah, it gives you a good overview, even though it's, the 5 seconds it can be messed with. But everything at the 5 seconds can be messed with. I'm 28, Marco. Are you using AI for trade analysis? No. If there's an AI, I'm the AI myself. So my position looks a bit like this. It used to look differently. It used to be up here my entry, but I DCA'd back in because I wanted to have some fun at New York Open. Why TP1 here? Because there's a lot of volume and liquidity. It's just above the 86K, and the full TP would be at 84K. I now have it set to fully taking 86, and that would make on the current trade 7K, and we're risking 4.5, which is still a bit on the high side, but let's see how it runs as soon as New York opens in 7 minutes. What do you think of AI using in the trades? I don't know. AI is a bit of a hot topic, and everyone is using AI, even though most are just using a glorified table or whatever, or like an Excel who pretends to think for itself. So for me, AI is so vague, and if the big tech companies aren't using it and the market makers, it's the same as quantum computer breaking Bitcoin. I'm not really believing in it. Still, and I told this before, I think being successful in trading is managing your risk. From managing your risk, you can learn a lot, you can do a lot, and you can gain a lot. And I think from there, you build your actual own feeling, philosophy, etc. So yeah, I think that those are the most important things, to be honest, to begin with. And then you building an AI yourself with enough processing power, enough data points, enough everything to actually be feasible and valuable. It's not worth the investment as a private individual. I don't see any way to do it because I can think of 50 data points, from news to greed to liquidations to volatility to actual volume transactional within a candle to divergence transacted within a candle to what exchange is stepping in to the historical value of the exchanges. So I'm already at 10, 15 parameters. And to classify them, build them, and make sure that runs in an AI, I would have no idea where to start or how to build it. Can I ask you why you're short? Yes. Sure. Look at this pattern. It went down violently. It went down. We have seen this pattern a couple of times now. It started here, went down, went down. It's the same violent pattern. From here, it shifted downwards, went up a bit, down again. So that's what brought us into this range. Went up violently, down again. Up violently, down again. It tried to shift out. It didn't manage. Went down again. Tried to shift out. Didn't manage. Went down again. Same stuff here. So my belief is after this rejection here, bringing us dead back into the range, the only thing that hasn't been tested since we formed this range on Friday 19th of December. So we're now 10 days past it. It would make sense to go and hunt this part. And I know it's not a big move, but, you know, we got to trade something, right? Lol, AI is just code a human intention put into language for machines. There have been self-optimizing MQL4 trades algos in the MT4 libraries for 17 years now at least. Yeah, I think AI could be useful to help humans, but the amount of data points and the amount of stuff we process, yeah, I don't know. I don't think if something really was working and something was really out there, people would have already had it and it would have been done long time ago. Can I ask, do you do futures on which platform? Currently, I'm trading on Lbank. I'm not doing a maxi new challenge vote tech rider. All I'm saying is, as soon as New York opens and it's not giving us what we want to see or it stops out this trade, I'm switching to a 1K maxi account because it's the easiest for me. And then we're going to trade with that 1K account. So it's completely separate from the challenge. So the actual challenge balance is above 50K now. It's 52,500 exactly right now. I will see how this trade plays out. I want to see how New York opens. I might close it. I might let it run. I don't know yet. After that, if I don't see a clear setup, we have as a backup plan for this live stream. So not a new challenge, but as a backup plan for the live stream, we have trading with a 1K account. So the last 2 days also have been separate from the challenge. Why? Because the position wasn't moving. And if I don't see any setup with a high enough conviction, there's no reason for me to get in to a setup. Especially not with 50K ports sitting there right now. Also, in the meantime, while we wait for the next 3 minutes for New York to open, please drop a like. It helps us tremendously. Drop a like, drop a follow, subscribe, join the free Discord. Everything we do is for free, guys, to educate you, to help you, because in the end, we're fed up with everyone just farming engagement. And we thought it was time for a change, that people start actually trading again. Because that's in the end what we're here for, right? We're here for trading, we're here for education, and we're here for live trades. Because I can put a counter here and say, oh, I made 100K, or oh, I made 1 million. It's fairly easy. But if putting it on the screen, that's a different animal. W, do you think this is the top for Meadows and stock market? The thing is, Meadows and stock market moving simultaneously is a bit sus. Why? Because one is a traditional market, which from origin and historically normally only moves when there's a lot of fear. So I don't know. I think metals and silver and gold is not done yet. Stock markets might rally a bit more, but there has to be a reversal, because it's not that traditional markets pump. Bitcoin is pumping, even though Bitcoin isn't pumping. But that legacy risk off assets and everything is pumping at the same time. It's happening very, very rarely. In the meantime, Bitcoin recovered a very good 1%-ish of the dump it made. So let's see what New York brings. 1 minute to opening, guys. This might be the first loss I'll suffer on this account. We still have 0 losses. Why BDC and not Goji or something else? Because I like BDC. I'm specialized in BDC. I've been trading this for years. I know the movement. I know its perks. You don't need to trade 100 assets to get rich or to make a lot of money. If you just specialize in one asset and get really good at trading one asset, you can make more than enough money. I should talk a lot less and focus on the charts more, I think. I'm using our own AI built dashboard, so I don't have too many tabs open. It connects with CoinGlass, so you can see the heat map, liquidation map, etc. all at once without opening multiple tabs. That's very nice. That's really nice. New York open. There comes the fire. Let's see what we're getting here, guys. Bit of aggressive selling volume. Still neutral. So London hasn't given a high. So the chances of New York pumping down and scam wicking the bottom. It's also what I'm betting on, to be honest, that we scam wick down. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands, buddy. Whoa, BDC, calm down. We know you're faking. No. It's not faking. It should actively go down for my trade. That would be nice. Also holding a lot stronger than Bitcoin is at the moment. Especially on the 5 minutes. That's interesting. Listen, why am I short is also basically the last 9 consecutive New York openings. Bitcoin has not gone up. Never change a winning team, I'd say. But it looks like it's... Oh, that's a really, really nasty retrace on the 5 minutes. Damn. What a candle. That's I guess that's a way to open New York, right? Damn. Or your team has decided to scam you. I don't know what team you're talking about, but Pro 1800. Yeah, but the thing is, listen, guys, the account is still at 50.6K. What an opening candle. Holy crap. That's some, that's pumping out some shorts. I get nervous for you. Yeah, don't worry too much about me, man. That was crazy. I'm not really seeing a retrace yet, to be honest. So you're risking 5% ish. Yeah, ish. Listen, there's still a chance this candle might come down. We have a good minute left, huh? Exactly, it's not over till it's over. There the stop loss is hit. Where did you short the support? No, I shorted below or way above. Actually, I shorted 88.3. But I wanted to have more volatility for the stream, so I decided DCA back in. You can also see it on the Discord where I shared my original setup. I'll check for you quickly my what my actual entry was. Let's see. It was 87.9. So 19 seconds before this one closes, it looks like an absolute banger. And it might actually wig me out. Any book you recommend that help you on your trading journey? I have never read books about trading, to be honest. So you can read about harmonics, and that's basically it. Look at how the volume is shifting. I feel like, I don't know, my gut is telling me I should get out of this trade before it gets any worse. But on the other hand, let's be honest, the risk is managed. So, I don't know. Or I'm even tempted to remove my stop loss and just start DCAing. But we have a point of control at 90K. And the violence with which Bitcoin managed to open. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Not trusting it at all, to be honest. Then we're going to play with the 1K account if we take this loss. It's not stopping either. It's not really slowing down much. That's a lot of volume, guys. It's definitely a lot of volume. Yeah, this one is going to take me out. Holy crap, that's a push. Yeah, I know this is very stupid, but I'm gonna remove my stop loss. If I still can, at least. We tab out around here. I don't know. I might For the sake of the content, I'm gonna DCA. And hope that it's not gonna directly annihilate up as insanely as it looks. Because then we might be in trouble. I already know that this is a really, really dumb decision, but let's do it for the content. The reverse will be sharper, hopefully. Yeah, but now it's straight strength. So yeah, I don't know about that yet. I was thinking we get a EO pump. Yeah, we might pump. We actually are pumping. So, and it's not giving in. Not yet, at least. I'm actually excited for this because this is way over risking it to what I wanted to do. And guys, please don't follow this. Like, it's dangerous. It's not the right method and it's not the right risk management. But I'm just, yeah. It feels like New York has to do some retracement at least. We're not even looking at any lows, are we? .7% straight pump. More than decent. Zero pushing down. So what is everyone's position like? What is everyone feeling? 171 viewers. Thank you so much for being here. To all the people that are new here, welcome, welcome, welcome to the family and welcome to the stream. How do I get rid of this? Let's do a poll. Bullish, bearish. What are we, guys? Are we bullish? Are we bearish? Are we feeling up? Are we feeling down? What are we thinking? What are we feeling? Oof, that's a nasty, nasty 5 seconds. Especially on the opening of the new 5 minute. That's not what I want to see. It would be the stunt of a lifetime if New York actually goes back to the 90K. That would be so absolutely mental and trapping everyone. So bullish is winning slightly, or bearish is slightly winning with 54%. So we are expecting down with all of us here, right? Okay, interesting, guys, interesting. $173 people here. Feel free, or please, even feel slightly obligated to drop a like. Hit that button. It's completely free. It won't cost you anything. Yeah. And it will help me out tremendously. So now it's actually 50-50 on the voting. Oh, it's not pushing through down, is it? It's holding this level and is defending it. $87.8 point of control. That's just plain nasty. That's a big issue for me. Also, the fact that these candles are actively showing strength is I don't know. I might be wrong here, but I'm getting truly feel like closing. I just got a picture from a friend of mine, Luca. He says, "Look at how many liquidations." Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. Like it makes sense, but the market doesn't necessarily need to make sense. The market has one goal, and that's to make money, not make sense. So yes, there is an insane amount of liquidations. Absolutely insane. Um, so 70 people voted, and the votes are not unanimous. The votes are also 51 to 49%. So I think everyone is at the same point right now. Where the fuck we going? Exactly. So we have two options here, and that's what makes it so hard. Bitcoin might have shown its hand too early, and the fact that it's shown its hand too early will tell us that this is it. It's rejecting yet again off the 88K, which held like an old fashioned Nokia 3310. Or we're accumulating for a massive breakout. If this breakout hits, it's gonna smack everyone very hard in the face. But New York has broken its trend of 9 consecutive days opening upwards. And that is something that is a bit worrying for me, to be honest. Especially the fact that we remain hovering here instead of dumping violently from it. Normally, every reversal pattern we've seen, we need to have a wick high up with a red candle. Most dumps of the last weeks have been triggered with a higher red wick than a green wick. As of now, Bitcoin is just showing strength. First 15 minutes of market open, it's strong. Nothing less, nothing more. It's definitely strong. We have had 3 candles. All of them have been massively green. BlackRock sell-off incoming. Are you holding the short? Yeah, for now I am. I might get burned really, really bad on this, but yeah. I still have decent enough conviction to hold on for now. I might regret this decision massively, but sometimes you gotta take a risk, right? What I am saying though is, as soon as we hit break even or slight profit on this one, I will get out of it. This is not the market to trade for me right now. There's no clear direction. This feels trappy, insanely trappy. Finally, sellers are showing up. Not a great sell push though. That's the thing. It's the first time that I'm seeing buyers actively step in and take over when it matters. It's the first battle that buyers are actually winning from sellers right now. Like, look at they one push retrace, second push retrace, third push retrace, and actively going higher and higher. It might be a big trap, but as of now, it's buy side liquidity is doing its job more than half baked. Also, this candle has no volume. They're having no volume, and finally they're winning. So it's a big change to what we've seen the last 1.5, 2 weeks happening, where everything without volume, bears would win it by a landslide. And now it finally looks like buyers are getting back in the saddle, you know? A lot of shorts still on the 1 hour that got eaten. Should at least get 96K, boss. What in the Zoom? Bro, I don't know how my camera keeps doing that, to be honest. I don't like it doing it, by the way. I'm really not liking the fact that there's no retrace at all. Yeah, it's gonna absolutely fly, I think. You haven't even been close to entry yet. What is chat quiet today, by the way? Is everyone so intrigued by listening, or is everyone just being quiet and watching in awe because of everything that happened the last days with Christmas? Should we long? If so, what's the SL boss? I'm still in my short. I'm waiting for New York Open to pick a clear direction, so I would not do anything right here. Looking bullish? Yes. First 3.5 New York candle is definitely looking bullish. Not gonna lie. Another clean bounce. Working at the same time. Be safe that your bounce is not catching you. Thank you, you're welcome. Watching my long print. GG's, GG's. Though got family here, so a bit distracted. Don't worry, guys. It's fine, you don't have to... Watching the chart with a butt cheek expressed. Squeezed tight. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, man. Sell volume, finally. Now break this low. After the fourth tap, it would be nice of you to actually break it now. No, not enough. 4 taps is... Guess we're looking for more than 4 taps. Come on, I need one good candle down. Just one. I'm not even asking for a big candle, to be honest. What a mess now. Buyers are still in charge. I think we're steadily making our way to 95k region. We might very well be, buddy. The thing is, it's... The compression it had might just give it an exponential spring. And what I'm seeing right here is not... Buyers are in charge. Trying to maybe close half. I don't know yet. I might fully close it. Like, the port is still above 50k, even if I close right here. I want to take high conviction setups with this. I just want to see it develop a bit more. And hey, thanks for doing these. Never ran into more information at the same time. You're more than welcome, buddy. Brilliant work. That's why we're doing it. It's absolutely why we're doing it. To have this kind of feedback. Come on, come on. Give me my money back. Oh, we're so close now, are we? Oh man, I couldn't even close it. It was that fast. Oh, big buys coming in. Reject it. If we want to flip it, this is the time. Yeah, I'm not responding now to chat because I'm locked in. Trying to see what this little trashy formation is doing. It's a typical like staircase formation where it either rejects at a attempt to outbreak or absolutely flies. Ooh, that's a tricky candle. Guys, it's moving so fast. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Come on. Give me a good dump. Are you going to do 100 to 1000k chart? No, I will not trade anything with 100 as a starting capital anymore, because it's not worth my time, and also the mental struggle it brings me with the people who followed it in the past. It's not worth it for me, and I'm not willing to do it. My apologies. So we're trying to shape up towards larger capital and towards larger port sizes and focus educationally and the rest also on them. So that's where we're at right now. Listen, if I can make a quick bug on the way down, I'm not gonna stop myself from doing it. Looks like it's holding here, guys. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm getting out. How do you mean order placed? Wait, what? So I made 395 bucks. Um, that's definitely not the best, but we got out in profit, which is the most important thing. So that sets the port currently at 52,688. We might go lower, we might go higher, 100%. But right now, for me, with more than 50k portfolio, so yeah, damn. Watch me get to regret. Yeah, watch me regret my decisions. But uh, okay, so let's first do some questions before I get back into the trading grind. And let me put on a sweater because I'm getting cold. So type your questions in chat. What should we talk about? What should we do? I'm gonna trade the 1K account because I'm not gonna scale into the 50K run right now with the current market conditions. Oh yeah, it's gonna make me regret my choice of closing, I think. Yeah, and this is a prime example of what happens with psychology. Thing is, and thank you all very much, and please hit that like button. There are more than 170 people currently watching me. It's the first day we managed to get above 50k, and for me, 50k is also a mental number. So it's a number where I want to stay above. So I'm taking less risk. Yeah. Damn, when did you reach 1k subscribers? I reached Saturday. So very, very, very happy with that. And for everyone who wants to subscribe, please do. I don't know if my sub counter is running on my mini feed. How long did it take you to develop your spider senses? Well, partially, I think you are born with a certain feeling for the market, but certain aspects are also to be developed. Okay, I feel not feeling like 100x, but I think we can fairly safely start building a mini long here. Um, hello? Okay, there it is. So, are you planning on trading your whole life or will you ever retire? Well, it's not just trading for me. And next to trading, it's also the educational content and now currently content creation, which I like. Um, so, yes. Oh, wait. We have a couple at H3 Wing, welcome. Jonathan Faye, welcome. Oh, yeah. Exactly. That's painful because that's a good $200 move. That's a couple K profit on the table. But listen, it's at this time, I deliberately. I deliberately chose to not over risk it here. So yeah. Okay, let's get back to the questions. We are definitely going down. Yeah. Lower after run of Monday highs then. I don't know right now. Let me get in the rest of the margin and bring the entry down a bit. Let's see if this level isn't bouncing here because it's back in the range that it previously created. I have to get out of this trade and take a bit of a loss on the 1K. Fuck! I was in the absolute perfect trade. Oh well. Uh, we hit 200 viewers, mate. Not yet. Too bad. How high is the chance for you doing another challenge in the near future, starting with a 10K account? I think that's pretty reasonable. For me, if I finish this challenge and I can do it same setting ish as if I'm doing now, and people like this content and it keeps producing the right numbers, hitting the right tone with people, I would definitely continue onwards with trading challenges because it's what I like to do and also what I like to prove to the industry that is still possible. How long did it take to you develop your senses? Yeah, I briefly commented on it. It's something you're partially born with and need to have a certain Fingerspitzengefühl and a certain feeling for the market. But before it was profitable, it took me 1.5 years. Are you planning on trading your whole life? No, I will probably retire at one point, but I want to remain doing educational, helping, running the Discord, etc. Maybe I think differently when I'm 40 and I have a family, but for the foreseeable future and the upcoming foreseeable years, I'm definitely here. What is your best advice, people out there that haven't broken 10K barrier on the portfolio? If 10K is your mental issue, and if if 10K is an issue for you, divide it in smaller portions. Trade from 2K to 5K, 2K to 5K, 2K to 5K, because 3 times 5 is also 15, you know? What made you start trading? My previous work where I was in AI and deep tech and software. Not programming myself, but very close related to it. Um, and it always sparked an interest, and we wanted to do certain aspects of that company potentially on blockchain in the future, and that sparked my initial interest, and it just started rolling from there, to be honest. Where did you learn, or what content did you watch to get into trading? um, I watch everything, man, honestly. um, People were now DMing me about giveaway shit. Christ. um, Where did you learn or what content did you watch? I watched everything from Traders Reality to Cotton Candy to ICT to SMC, etc. And I just couldn't make it my own system. It was really hard for me, and that's when I thought like everyone needs his own edge in the market. The only realistic edge that people can give or actually get is risk management. And that's what you saw me do today. I closed too early, and it's not something that happens to me very often. But I didn't feel like taking any longer risk because the actual price action that was presented to me was not the price action I would like to see or I would like to watch. So, yeah. Where did so any more questions? Because now we're looking at a downtrend. Let me check one thing real quick. I closed at 6. Oh man, I left 4K on the table. That's slightly painful. Oh well. Still 52K starting from 1K. That was the perfect trade. You should have held for a little longer, but capital management is key. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, especially now we're above 50K. I need to find the edge again now. And also I need to decide for myself how I want to finish this. Because I'm the type of guy that wants to hit home runs. And you can see it in my portfolio build as well. So from 1 to 6K was a trade. From 6 to 10K was a trade. From 6 to 13, I think even. From 13 to 23 and from 23 to 52 was also one trade. So my style is I like to compound on my wins. So if a trade is winning, I add. And the losers, I cut them very, very quickly. So yeah. You will end the challenge at 100K. Yeah, it's not going to be precisely 100K, but as soon as I well exceed 100K, it will probably end. I don't really see the need of going further up than 100K for this challenge because no one's going to follow it anymore. Unless there's a group of people and you can send me a DM. Listen, if there are people who willing to join me in 100K plus and who actively have bigger ports than 100K and you're willing to trade alongside with me, I'm willing to continue this challenge either in a private setting or in a group setting with these people. So just let me know, please. But I'm gonna need proof of that you're actually trading with me, actually doing it, etc. If not, I'll see what we do. I'm not gonna pivot completely to educational, and I'm definitely not gonna pivot to engagement farming. So I'm 100% gonna remain trading, and we're gonna start the coin flip challenge. Okay, let's run it. Who wants me to start the coin flip challenge now? Because I could potentially put 20K on an account and do the first flip right now. Just purely to demonstrate risk management. No, okay, that's good. Let's go. For people who are now, how do we join the 1K challenge? Well, okay. Helping Terra. Okay, send me a friend request. So, honestly, currently, you don't join the 1K challenge. We're at 52K. There's no point of joining in right now because the risk, the offset, everything is completely gone in comparison to you. I want to see it. What's the coin flip? Okay, so the coin flip is a new challenge that we're going to do. The info is definitely all in the Discord. And what we're going to do within this challenge is pretty simple. I'm going to flip a coin each day. Heads is up, tails is short. And we're just going to take 1 to 3 RR trades with maximum 3 to 5% risk on the portfolio. And what this should demonstrate is that with the correct risk management, even with flipping a coin, you can still make money. Or keep your losses tamed. So that's the whole principle of this challenge. Okay, I'm not feeling this long, to be honest. But if it holds somewhere, it's gonna be here. What's your SL for current trade? As soon as we break under this structure, please let us know the time you will go live going forward. I always go live around the same time, approximately between 30 and 45 minutes prior to New York opening. On the days that New York is open. Okay, so if it's gonna break this week here, I'm out of this trade. It's that simple. Still 150 viewers. Thank you guys so much. Let's see if we can find another 50 of you. That would be insane. This is an indecisive candle. Back at the lows. And yes, my apologies for fumbling my previous one. I miss a lot your entry challenge 1K to 100K. Any tips here? Join the Discord. Keep an eye on the Instagram and all the other accounts because, listen, guys. To be honest, for me, I'm trying to build a social media presence. I'm trying to run a Discord. Wait, let me. I'm switching songs. I'll get back to you soon. Sorry, I had to answer this. GG, stream over? Why is stream over? Stream lagged. No, it shouldn't be lagging or anything, should it? Guys, is everything back to normal? Okay. Oh, you had me scared for a second there. It cut off for a minute, really? That's weird. It's okay now, okay. AP, thank you for the subscription. Seeing you trade a few times, never short. You don't like it, or was it just coincidence? I just closed my short too early. So, I think it's a coincidence. Even though I magnificently fumbled my short. I left 5K on the table, but yeah. Yo, afternoon. Good afternoon. But still, as said, the port is sitting at a good $50,000 to $1,000. I'm still not wrong for longing. What's my bias? My bias is that we hold the previous level. That would invalidate my short trade by pumping back up to the 88.2. So I want to see at least an attempt of 88.2. If we can... So what I want to see is that we, from here, this base level... From this base level, attempt here, potentially break it because here are the volume nodes. If this is not happening, and we're not even attempting 88.2 within the foreseeable future, but it looks like we are actively moving up and we found our feet again, I lose interest in this trade. I will close it and I will go look into the next trade. So that's my long bias. The fact that we have been compressed there. We have been sitting in this range fairly well. It looks like there's still a lot of upside liquidity. And for the first time, I actively see retail and spots step in at the bottom. So longs got wrecked, shorts got wrecked. On the 12 hours, still again long dominant on the liquidations. Now we try to get out of the gutter. Let's see what's gonna happen soon. Is it just you or audio going? Do other people have problem with the audio or not? Hello? It looks in my Streamlabs like everything is still fine. Oh, good. Okay. Thank God. So still more than 160 people currently right here. Please like and subscribe, guys. It will make such a big difference for us. Honestly, the support we have been getting, we grew to over 2,000 Instagram followers in 2 weeks, more than 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and you can see it in my face as well. It genuinely makes me happy to see that it's so well received within the community and that we're actually getting such a big group of supporters. It helps to actively come back every day, try to provide good value, good content, and be there for and with you guys. We will have losing days as well. Be prepared for that. It's not gonna be all rainbow, sunshine, and happiness. We're gonna see dark days, but my goal is to be here throughout every day of the market. When people liquidate themselves, when people are in a bad spot, and the chat should be open for everyone. Same principle we always had with the Discord. It's a place for everyone where everyone should feel safe, no matter your bias, your loss, or whatever. That being said, what leverage did you use and what percentage was the capital out of the 1,000? I explained this before. I do not recommend to follow this challenge, and that's why it's called a challenge. It's not a portfolio build. It's not a slow breed. It's not actively, insanely risk managed, 2%, etc. It's a challenge. So on the first trade, it was full margin 200x. And yes, it could have gone wrong, but it didn't. It's all live. It's all documented. Every single trade from 0 to 52K has been documented, has been traded live, and we have the full trade log and full trade history. So it's all about risk management. That is not what this challenge is about. It's a challenge. We define it as a challenge. We don't define it as financial advice. Actually, nothing we give is financial advice. So I feel like I'm repeating myself, but I think it's necessary a bit while we're still having such an influx of new followers daily. Hit the like, guys. Definitely. Open a long position. I guess that's good, right? At least I'm happy with mine. Mine is finally back break even. Took its sweet ass time. Oh, there my camera goes again. Sometimes my camera has the feeling to get a bit closer to me. And I have not yet figured out what's triggering it, to be honest. Yeah, bro, she said, all about risk management. No one has 100% win rate. But you do your best. Yeah, listen, bedankt, that's funny. 100% I give it my absolute best. And I think everyone live trading, no one would be here to actively sabotage or whatever people. So yeah, same goes for me. I'm giving you guys my absolute best. I'm telling you what I'm seeing. It's also why I closed my short and why I switched to a long. I just didn't expect this last two candle structures to form. But yeah, part of the game. Now I'm happy I did it. Imagine now, listen, this is the other side of trading. Imagine now still being in a long or in a short, being convinced that we could. I would have been back in a loss now. And pretty bad loss. Approximately 2-3K minus again. Instead of, we're taking out $300 profit. It's paying bills. Did you switch to the 1K account? Yes, Chris, I did. And I did it for the sole purpose, which I explained earlier, that currently in this market and with the current setups and the mid-range compression we're having, because that is all we're having, we're being trapped between, let's say, these two order blocks, 86 till 80 with one outrunner to the top side. I need to have a good entry. Don't you? So in order for me to get a high conviction entry and get a good setup for the next home run, because for me 50K is not a scalping account anymore. I scalp with low accounts with 5K, 10K, max 20K is a scalping account. 50K is not a scalping account. 50K is a number where you have to start scaling. And that's something people also forget about. It's DCA and scaling is not the same. If you think a trade is running against you and you start DCAing, that for me is dollar cost averaging. And it's some sort of a panic thing, like, oh, here might be a good level, here might be a good level, this might be good. And then all of a sudden you overexposure, over leverage, and the trade is going massively against you. With predefined, correctly set up levels prior to opening a position, that is how you scale a position. Same as with taking profit. TP1 here, TP2 there, stop loss to break even, whatever. That is the correct way of managing a trade. That is a completely different perspective than just blindly DCAing. So with this account right now, as it is with the 50K, I'm not going to do 25x full margin positions again. Hello, camera. I guess I should talk with my hands less. So, yeah. What website is the right corner with the order list and the 5-second time frame? This is aggregated trade. I'll paste the link. And let me open it up again. Visit. Yeah, it needs a couple of tabs. As you guys can see here, we are working on building our own indicator that we might release to the community. That has all the time frames. It has the order inflow. It has the liquidation inflow. It has multiple parameters that it's looking at and is generating a live buy or sell signal on every given time frame with a conviction score as well. So as you can see now, it's moving from 55 to 65 to 64 based on the order flow, based on what the ATR is saying, based on what the air is saying, and based on what the actual influx and outflux is saying. I think it's pretty cool. We're working on it. We're trying to grow it. And let's see. What's your qualification in terms of what would you like as a trader or as in my education? So my background is in lighting mostly, and lighting is pretty scientific and pretty complex. From nanometer distribution to spectral distributions, to how to work with light and make lighting dynamic. I didn't finish any education except high school, to be honest. That's where I first started, and with software, partially trying with AI software platforms and the mathematics behind it and sensor optimization. And then I went to trading. I think I can fairly handle myself within this field as well. I've been top 10 Bybit leaderboard consecutive for multiple months. I won multiple trading competitions from European Trader, etc., etc. So yeah, I think that's my qualification. And now I'm just sitting here talking to people, basically. And in the meantime, I guess we're seeing sort of rejection. Let's see what the next 5 minutes is going to do. That's great. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like it. Now I'm trading, running a community, and working as an entrepreneur, which I love most. And I think there couldn't be an education to be an entrepreneur. It's just about finding your edge towards the market and in the market. Where are you from in the Netherlands? I live in the south of the Netherlands. My exact location, I prefer not to really disclose. I'm Dutch. Den Bosch. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, this coin is feeling really, really top heavy. Honestly, I feel like scaling back in on the main account. But, what platform do you use to trade and why? I'm using Albank currently. I'm testing out this exchange. Why do I use this? I tested a lot of platforms. I functioned as an advisor slash sort of CEO for 2bit for a time. I know how exchange operates. I know how exchanges work. I know how market making mechanisms work. I know how liquidity works. I tested quite a lot of platforms. I'm still in the process of testing, and we from Scalebacks feel responsible for the preservation of our users' capital as well. Even though it's non-financial advice, even though we don't take user funds, we feel that we have to provide you with the right tools and the right exchanges to trade within a safe environment. So yeah, testing out with 50K, yes, that's true. Probably even more across accounts, because you can't really test the platform with 1K. Listen, I'm very, very tempted to scale back in my short. Very tempted, to be honest. What about Blowfin, for example? The problem with Blowfin is if you look at Blowfin's market making structure, there are two ways to do market making structure. If you look at the MiCA regulation currently, market making, does everyone know what market making is, by the way? Does everyone know what market making in the end does or provides? You can't see my trade right now. There we go. Not really. No. Okay. Okay, does the rest know? I need a bit more audience feedback here. Yes. Just came in from your Instagram, seeing your answer questions. You stream quite humble. I have a question. How does your total outsider get started with trading from scratch? Thank you very much. To get started, do some education. But in the education, don't focus on trading and analytics too much. Start out small, get $100 on a trading account and start from there and work with that. And then, honestly, work on risk management. So as a complete newbie, start with risk management. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of no's in the chat. Where do I start with this? Okay, so if I press the long or the short button, an order is being executed, which means the position is being taken. So either you take long or you take short. As we all know, there's a limited amount of Bitcoin. And the amount of Bitcoin that is now transacted on perpetual, so on the futures market, is way higher than the total supply of Bitcoin there's ever going to be. Mined, unmined, lost, not lost, doesn't matter. There's more going there. So what's happening is that a market maker, which is a liquidity provider, is putting the money down. It's the same as in a casino. For example, if you play blackjack and you put down $100, the dealer's putting $100 as well, and he gets yours if he wins, and you get his if he wins. It's the same principle. There's a house behind it. And the house, in the case of crypto or any traditional or financial market with transactional futures volume, has a market maker. The market maker, in theory, moves the market. He does it by volume, by orders, and by liquidations. So you have three pillars: volume, orders, liquidations. And orders is the amount of orders, not the volume within the orders. Within these metrics, a market maker opens a position. So I go short with $100. The market maker goes long with $100. Why? Because every market has to be a zero-sum game. Every imbalance has to be filled. If you like it or not, if I take profit, the market maker loses, so it's always a zero-sum game. If I take this money out now, the market maker loses X, Y, Z. The market maker, same as us, can see the actual order book. The market maker can see the actual liquidity. And the market maker also has the tools to actively influence it in terms of grid bots, in terms of liquidity grabs and certain manipulations. So the same as with a casino, yes, the house always wins. To get back to the point why I'm not trading on Blowfin or any other exchanges, I look for market making behavior. There are two types of market making. First type of market making is external market making, which is also a must for big legislative organs like, for example, MiCA that now Bybit has. External market making means that the exchange itself is not actively trading against its users. This means they're not hunting you, they're not going after your liquidity, etc., etc. We've seen this appear with MaxC. That's the second option. That's B-booking. B-booking means that there's mostly at Binance, because Binance is the origin also of the institutional plugin and the institutional API. It's called VIP level 9/institutional account. So people put 5 million there, an exchange. And they automatically copy against highly low fees. So almost they get money for opening a position. That's how ridiculed the fees can get. And they actively copy you with a quant team or a grid bot. They choose what to do. So it's more or less like a pinball machine. Oh, he's trading from Korea. We want to B-book him because they gamble a lot. He trades from the Netherlands. They're much safer. We A-book him. And that's what a lot of exchanges do. Now, Blowfin is one of the exchanges that runs on the Binance platform. And there's a group of exchanges that built their own platform and a group who didn't build their own platform. Blowfin is one of them that runs on this Binance platform. And I choose not to do business with exchanges that are actively going after people's money. So long story short, why I don't trade Blowfin, it has to do with how market making works within financial industries and the way that they choose to do it. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk and my presentation. Any questions? Okay, I'm getting hot again so I can take off my sweater. I talk too much. Can you tell what's happening in ZAC USDT? Is chat so quiet, guys? What's happening in Zcash? Nothing. It looks. Also, straight at the point of control. Look, need infos like this, pin the Discord. Yeah. I will work on educational, or I will also work on some certain educational videos that we can release, like how the market works, etc., and a whole course. I'm long to entry 87,070. Nice, good entry. So then Blowfit is bad, Bybit is good. Yes. Do you hold spot or just trade? Currently, I sold all my spot portfolio at 124K, and I'm not getting back in yet. If I get back in, I will buy Bitcoin and Solana. That's all. Isn't Bytunix also using Binance platform? Yes, to a certain extent. Bytunix uses both setups, so they have internal and external market making. That's also why Bybit is still our number one. Bybit fees are insanely high though. Yes, it's true, but Blowfin's fees last time I checked were even higher. I'm going to watch your 1K starting video tonight. That's nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Still 160 people in chat, so please feel free to hit that like button. What's your mean about Qcoin? Qcoin is fine. Qcoin used to have a very distinct place within the crypto market. And it was prior to Maxi, the exchange that listed shitcoins pretty fucking fast. Now Maxi took over that place, but Qcoin still is a big decent player within the industry. How do you know what kind of market making exchange use it? Is it public info or only for insiders? You can see it in the order flow, so you have to know what you're looking for. In theory, it's public information. You can also see it by the back end and in the source code of the exchanges. You can even do inspect element in certain websites and see where they're pinging to. So yeah. So it's semi-public, it's semi-non-public, and you just need to know what you're looking for. Blowfin doesn't allow you to set limit orders for closing, so yeah, they rob fee. Yeah, that's one of the examples that they do. And that way it's also possible that they say, oh yeah, we didn't hit your stop loss, bye. You know? There was a guy from the giveaway apparently banned, so he keeps on coming back to me about it. So what platform you recommend to trade in Europe? I don't know. I'm figuring it out myself. Until now, I like Lbank, but Scalbags is not officially affiliated with Lbank. I like it. I'm still testing it. We still have a long way to go. Bytunix is fine, don't get me wrong. Bytunix is a good, solid exchange where you can freely trade without any issues, without any hassles. But if you go 250K plus port size, please contact me because then we have to look into other options. Wait, you're doing another 1K challenge? No, I'm just having fun with 1K because the market is yet again not really moving. List the top 3 exchanges. Bybit, Maxi, and the third one is up for grabs right now. Bytunix is great. Bytunix is more than decent exchange. Only it's A and B books, But yet again, if you're not trading with more than 250K with the size of buy tunics, you're not going to get in trouble. So there's no issue in trading there. It's more than safe. And we handpicked, selected, and went through 6 months of trial with them before we even started working with them. So if we recommend an exchange, there's zero worry of using them. How's Hyperliquid? Absolute shit. I don't trade on DEXs. People say a DEX is more transparent, it's better, it's nicer, etc. A DEX, I don't know anything. I don't know where it's going. I don't know what's happening. I don't know where it's coming from. And I have no clue what market making or whatever shenanigans is happening behind it. And the fact that they sell it as transparency with lower fees, different options, completely different ideas behind it, blah, blah, blah. It's, yeah, no, not for me. I think DEXs they're all gonna die. And they will revert back to... I need to fix this camera, man. But it keeps it, it's fun, right? I'm using it. Yeah, you can also use the sex without KYC, man. Camera goes serious mode. Yeah, it is kind of funny to a certain extent. Yeah, I don't like Aster. I don't like... It's just personal, you know? I tested it with more than 250K myself, and you can see that the illiquidity of certain tokens will become playing a factor. You need to look at liquidity, guys. And you need to look at position sizes, and you need to look at how you position yourself within position sizes. Let's short hype. I have no clue. I haven't checked hype, so I don't know what to say or tell you about it. Yeah, Zcash is going up. Might go here. 535, 546, but that should be about it. Back to watching paint dry. Any other questions, guys? Now is the time, since I'm not focused on trading. Listen, as a coin, I only believe in Bitcoin. As a coin holding, I'm not the best guy to contact for spot. I wait for Bitcoin to bottom, and I might 3x, 5x, 7x, 10x the money I put into. So, and that's more than enough for me. I'm not deploying my capital or risking my capital or anything else than Bitcoin and Solana, because I still think that Solana is it's very interesting ecosystem-wise. I don't believe in ETH. I don't believe in the rest. It's just for me, Bitcoin and Solana. And that is a personal understanding I have. What would you recommend as following your trades? Only risk what you can actively lose. Thing is, now I'm scaling down risk, and I will tell you how much risk I'm willing to take within a trade. And it's up to you guys, and you guys have to make the active decision if you guys are open for the same risk appetite. I'm not going to disclose how much, but the 50K is a small portion of my total portfolio. I built it from 1K into this. So yeah. Dot for long term, nah. I don't believe in altcoins. They all need to die. You don't believe it will grow through the institutional demand. What institutional demand? We've been bouncing 85K, 90K for a while now. I think these big players want a lot of people to think 90K is the ceiling and smash it right through 100K. And my current theory is, and hear me out here, guys. What would make sense for me, mostly? Stray regions. If you want to trap people, you go and fill this wick for at least 50%. So what I would do if I was the market maker, and I like to think of myself as I am, is I would go back here once, I would go here into 90, I would smash it back down, back into the range one more time just to annoy the crap out of people. From here I would shift out, bounce back into the range, trap some more, get back down, go here, maybe back into it, back down, go here, and then very sharp moves. But here comes the kicker. Shit. I messed that up. Okay. I can't go much more in the future, but my ideal target would lay approximately at 106K. Why? Because then everyone will believe that we're back. And this, of course, is a bit more stretched out and I should have made it more neatly. But this kind of pattern, if you talk about total destruction, oh damn. Brother, can you convert my 4K into 10K I need it for my mission in Europe? Can you help me? I have no clue what you're talking about, and no, I can't. Shanti, you were trading when 1010 happened. Just curious. Yes, I was short. Because I short at 124 with, I think, 7 or 8 Bitcoin. I didn't believe that it would go up much more. For example, BlackRock, with their build fund, they build it on ETH. Yeah, but still, ETH has... Listen, with Bitcoin, it's a good thing that we don't know who is the founding father or who is actually behind it. But if you look at ETH, is this really the guy that we're going to trust with our future of financial? Is this, like, is this actually... Yeah. Yeah. They need to say more. I'll give you guys like a minute to process. How do you work with fake volume? What do you mean with fake volume, buddy? Convert 1K into 2 millions for Bugatti, please. Yes, if you find a way for it, let me know how to do it, please. When people on X says BlackRock did this and that, they are actually buying, selling on behalf of their clients, not for their own money, correct? No, that's not correct. BlackRock is a fund manager, and a fund manager means that you choose to get into a certain fund and they choose to allocate. And they allocate however they please in terms of risk appetite, in terms of market allocation. So it's incorrect that people choose to sell their Bitcoin. Also, people say that it's actually impacting the market. It's not. Even though they send it to Coinbase Constitutional. Why do they send it to Coinbase Constitutional? One, because Coinbase Constitutional is the only US license holder to actively handle the ETF funds. It's written within, let's say, the laws or playbook of the ETF that Coinbase Institutional is. So that's why you see that the wallets get activated. But you never see it in the order book. And it's fairly easy to explain why you never see it in the order book, because it's over the counter. If Elon Musk buys or sells Bitcoin, or whoever big buys or sells Bitcoin, it's over the counter. It's an OTC transaction. So it's not taken from direct futures or spot on-chain liquidity. Okay, so they're not a middleman. They invest their clients' money. Yes. BlackRock, in theory, is a big hedge fund manager. And a hedge fund manager is the same as where it is everywhere if you do private banking or whatever. OTC buy, sells market. No, an OTC can never sell at market. If they sell at market, it would be a spot market, but still OTC is not publicly shown within the order book or is not actively influencing the market. What prop firm would you suggest? No one. I'm gonna... Okay, there's a fun topic. Prop firms are simple. One, you don't know if they pay. Two, secondly, most of the people buying them are just throwing away money because they never handled that big of a capital and hoping to make it big. Thirdly, if you're a good trader and you can make money, why would you be actively depending on another firm to give you back that money? Even though they say it's 100K, you only get a share, etc., etc. I know, I heard it all, I've seen it all. But if you're that good of a trader, you show money. 100% of the risk, but 100% yours for you to keep as well. You don't have to wait for it. You don't need to buy stuff. You don't have the scare of that is going bankrupt or whatever. I never got why prop firms work. And no, they don't give you 100K. They just bet with you or against you in order to make it and just pay you from all the money they made from other people. I have no capital. Well, if you have no capital, you should ask yourself, are you good enough of a trader to start a 100K prop firm challenge, or is that just a waste of money as well? What leverage you use, it depends. Depends on my appetite for risk, depends. Why am I getting cold again? Okay, I'm gonna put my sweater on one more time and then I'm gonna quit. Yeah, I should get a vest. I know. Okay, listen. I think quite a lot of people are semi-new, so I'm gonna explain this from the basics yet again. A trade is not about... Hello, camera? We're experiencing some technical difficulties here. Hello? Hello, it's me again. Okay, so a trade is not built on leverage. A trade is not built on how much money you put in. A trade is built on what you are maximum willing to risk. So 95% of the people is actively building their trades wrong. Why? Because everyone sees full pop, max leverage, go at it, hitting bangers, but they don't really see the losses or anything that's behind it. If I do the 1K challenge, if I blow it up 6 times, I blow it up 6 times. Didn't happen, but might be, you know? So how should you build your trades? You should check what you are maximally willing to risk. And from what you maximally want to risk, that's how you build your leverage. And that's how you check how your position should be. What do you think is a feasible move within the market? What do you think is actually a feasible move that you are willing to take against you? And don't use leverage 10 and say, oh yeah, it can go against me for 4%. Because to get a 3R, you needed to go up 12%, and that makes absolutely no fucking sense. So leverage is not a determining factor. Capital risk and capital exposure is. Leverage was never designed for 10xing a port. Leverage was designed to having a certain market allocation that represents part of the port. But not how it's being abused by God knows who. 5% a month with 5K is nothing. With a prop 100K, it is good. No, it's not. Listen, if you do 5% a month, let me check. If you do 5% a month, you're an absolute goat. So 5,000 a month, interest rate, monthly, compound frequency, monthly, 5 years. If you now put 5K and you do 5% a month, you will make almost up to 100K. Let that sink in for a bit, guys. So 5% a month is nothing. Bro, over 5 years, it's 100K. And then you're just getting started, huh? In 10 years, it's 5K is 1.744 million. And someone here is legitimately saying, it's nothing. Listen, if you can do 5% per month, I'm sending you 100K right now. BTRVLP, you can start trading with absolutely any amount. Doesn't matter. The principle remains the same, the mentality just gets harder. You're long at, yes, I'm long at Bitcoin. And my entry is 87,453. That's because I live with the money, that's the thing. Yes, but then, guys, listen. If you can't spend 40 hours a week on a day job, you're not getting a J job, you know? You can't do this as a hobby if you want to make legitimate money. There's no such thing as insane money making, insane profits and everything and doing it half baked. How would that ever in what universe make sense? I'm sitting here day and night, day in, day out, you know? And that's the way how you actually get good at this. Same as with everything. Didn't you do 5,000 with this challenge? Yes, I did. But again, it's my day job. And I can gamble on it. What do you trade with? My right hand? How do you mean? It's nothing. Maybe if you only make 5%, the 5K constantly a month. But with compound interest at 5% goes into value every month as your capital grows. Yeah, exactly. And you can't grow a funded account. Listen, for me, everyone can get a funded account. But okay, type 1 in chat if you ever bought a funded account. Let's try this experiment. Type 1 in chat if you ever bought a funded account. Hey, Malik. Can I see the view again? What view do you want to see? One, I did. Okay. 1, yeah. 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. I see quite some ones coming in. Okay. So from the people who bought a funded account, who actually made money on the funded? So if you bought a funded account, so don't respond if you never bought one or whatever. Who made money on it? Me, I did, not me. Funded account is a funded account is an account you can buy from a prop firm where they say that you can trade with 100K if you pass certain exams. Not pass yet. They are a scam. Exactly, that's what I'm getting at. Listen, if you guys want to know how to pass a funded account or whatever, I'm the wrong guy for you. It's the wrong stream. It's not me. It's not happening. So yeah, just bought one today. I'm not him, you know. Yeah, it's not for me. So let's quit that topic and let's get back to trading because that's what I'm here to do. And what I'm currently seeing at the charts is that this is annoying me. So I'm gonna, oh shit. I'm gonna delete this. And as of now, my trade is I think I'm gonna scale in my main. Why? Because I'm still a firm believer that we might actually go up again. Are we going to 3 Bitcoin? Yes. Okay. Adding a take profit. 90,400 for this. And I wanna scale it because this is a bit small. And let's check the charts. If we inverse this TP, these two, so 84.5 and 86, we could have 2 buy levels there. So I'm gonna do a limit order at 84 or 86.50, and I want to add think 2 Bitcoin. Yeah, that's approximately right. And then I want to have another add, and that's gonna be 84.566. And I want to add a bit heavier, so I'm gonna add 4 Bitcoin there. Then I have quite some exposure. And my stop loss. Yeah, that's a tricky one. The first logical point for my stop loss would be what way should I go so you guys can see it again? Oh wait, my apologies. I think my stop loss should be around 82.7. So yes, this is a bit of a risk, but and yes, it's not the right RR yet, but it's a scaling position. Do you determine? Okay, I missed quite a lot of things. No point in funded accounts with leverage trading. I agree. The daily drawdown is the actual amount you can trade with. True. The thing is, Shanto, there is seeing how you're flipping 1K to 51K in 1-2 weeks. People thinking that the way, but they don't know it takes a lot of risk and time experience. Yes, that's the thing, and I'm keep on repeating it, guys. What you're seeing here and what's happening here is not the normal standard. I'm trying to teach you guys how you could potentially do it as well. I'm trying to teach you guys how to fish, not to actually copy everything blindly from me. The problem is fees. You can be a good trader, but you will always have to pay fees. Yeah, but the thing is, if your fees are eating you, either your size is too big or your move is too small. There's not really much in between, to be honest. Yeah, that's just my personal take. How much can I still open? Oh, I still have 15K margin available. Yeah, we'll see if I can DCA a bit here. Let's see. What's my current size? Yeah, I can take this. Didn't that execute? 3.4. Oh, shit. Open orders. Order price. 84,566. Cancel. Confirm. Positions. Markets. 1.1. Yeah. Okay, this the okay. What did I miss in terms of chat? Thing is, Shanta, the problem is fee can be a good trader. I had that one. I don't understand the question. How to pass funded account, be profitable and trade. Yeah, that's 100% true. Are there still exchanges on without KYC that lets you take your money as well? Yes, our bank, which I'm currently trading on, is one of these. They've never given me issues, to be honest. But yes, we're testing them. So Bytunix, which is a heavily valued partner of Scalebacks, is also one of those exchanges where you can withdraw without an issue and still have nice trades. Would you exit and enter again? Yes, I'm in on 2 accounts now. Would you be willing to do copy trading in the future? No, because copy trading is absolutely not working. There's no way in which copy trading is working. And that has to do with how the exchanges see the market mechanism and work with the market mechanism and how they process the orders. Have you taken a trade and tried to see yourself in the order list you have there? Yes, it happens. Which exchanges do you recommend? Bybit, Bytunix, and Lbank. Do you determine the daily bias? No, because currently the daily bias flips faster than most people change underwear. Like, look at how we opened yesterday. What would you classify this as a daily bias? I would classify this pretty bullish. Then here holding even a retest and then complete utter breakdown in a couple candles, same as this candle here. And here it looked quite bullish, right? It's still looking quite bullish because it's in the middle of the range. So I trade with what I see and what the market's giving me, and I trade whatever I can get. Does your bias change depending on the order flow and according to which level order block we're heading towards? Yes. I think every bias should never be set in stone. Well, only 114 bucks. Expected more. But okay. Do you look at market structures, breaking structures before entering a trade? I look at every single aspect I can and think is value for me. Do you add at some point? Yes, I put in the orders. Like I said, I'm gonna add at 86,049, and I'm gonna add at 84,566. Oh yeah, of course you guys can't probably see that now. Now you can see it on the screen. So I'm adding, my close position is at 91.5. I'm adding at 84.5, and I'm adding at 86.50. Which time do you expect price will move towards 91.5? Between now and never. That's such a completely unanswerable question for me, because if I knew, I would be a billionaire. If you are consistent and can manage your risk, funded account, regulated ones are actually good fit for trading. Not for crypto, of course, but for consistency, flow of income actually works. It might be. It just never has been my thing. So yeah. What leverage now? 25x, yes. What do you see before opening a position? I like to see certain factors, and now we're holding the mid-range again with quite a lot of untapped liquidity here, here, and here. So I feel like it's the right choice to make. Even though we're not really getting any movement yet. But yeah, it's still semi-early, right? Still 140 people here. Guys, I'm going to the bathroom. In the meantime, type in any questions you have, and please hit that like button. Come on, guys. Let's get this over 200 likes, shall we? How is it that every time I go to the bathroom, Bitcoin decides to do something crazy? What do you see before opening a position? I already answered that, right? So during my bathroom break, there were no new questions. Okay. Is everything still live, guys? Yo. I'm a beginner. What should I learn? Risk management. Very simple. Learn risk management. Hi, Shanta, I'm back. Yep. Okay, good. I was afraid for a second. It's live. Good. Okay, then everyone is just very quietly sitting here observing. Yeah, questions. Can you please, if you don't mind, talk more about your strategy? You're very... Blah, blah, blah. Why do I choke on my own words so often? You've mentioned volume, but very briefly. So there's three things are important. One, it's price action itself and the trend. And the trend now obviously is down. Second is liquidity and liquidations. And the third one is volume. So you check if they outline with the order blocks. And in this matter, I like to mark off 4-hour order blocks. And that's your basis of finding a trade, an entry, etc. Now I went for mid-range and I want to add here and I want to add here if needed. So that's basically that combined with a lot of time, a lot of research, a bit of balls, and 10,000 hours of experience is in a nutshell that's my strategy. Buffering. Stream froze. Really? Is the stream still on or back, guys? Hopefully. It's back good. Lag again? I don't know what's happening today, guys. I think I'm getting nerfed by YouTube. How much you're in on this position? Can we see what leverage? You can see it on the top screen. You just have to zoom in. It's 25x with 15.8k margin. And it's 4.5274 Bitcoin. I just when I was supposed to get answers to my question. I can do it again. So what I look for is three things. It's order blocks. It's what way we're going. So trend is your friend. And I look at volume. As you can see here, for example, on the 4-hour, this is where I mark off the order blocks. Big order cluster, order cluster, order cluster. You can see it by the bouncing as well. These are areas of interest where price might reverse or bounce from. So these are good entries. What do you think about grid bots like Pionex? Dog shit. So these are good entries. Then you combine it with volume here, volume here, volume here, and liquidations. Because let's be honest, the market is very fond of liquidations. And that is mostly where the market goes as well. Market hunts money. It's that simple. And that combined with a bit dose of being ballsy and having a lot of experience is what my system in essence and in a very small nutshell consists of. So you don't have specific entry exit criteria? Yeah, of course I have them. But I want to see something. It's not a fixed thing. I need to see a certain behavior. I need to see certain movement. I need to see certain area hold or whatever in order for me to make it interesting to get into a trade. And right now what I'm seeing is it's actively long is the play here. Damn, it froze again. You must be joking, right? Just kidding. Yeah. Okay, joke's getting out of hand here. Could you tell me which three things every beginner should learn? Risk management, risk management, risk management. If you have risk management down, the most important thing of all of them, you're more than halfway there. Forget technical analysis. Do risk management and learning how to size your position, and you're good to go. Hello. No, let me get into these settings or something. Yeah, I won't do the settings now. This daily volume profile. No, it's the volume profile is depending on the time frame you're at. So that's how it is. Okay, I was just asking because I've seen you enter and exit it. Seems to be on the fly. Yeah. Semi is on the fly. But every good trade is on the fly, right? 7600, pump this Shanto, go 200x. I'm not going to be your liquidity provider. Thank you. Listen, if all of you now put down 50k and press 25x, that's $1 million each. With 200 people, I think we might be able to get this done, guys. If you're using a Mac, you probably have center stage active. That's messing with your camera. No, it's the It's the Ozbot. So I have an external camera because I'm running the Mac Studio. What site software do you use for the 5-second chart? It's Arrogated Trade. It's absolutely free. But we are making a template for it. And currently it's sitting on neutral on the 5 minutes. Which I agree with, to be honest. I think we are sitting in a neutral ground right now. With even a score 2. So how it works is it needs a certain score for breakout to say yes, we're gonna buy, yes, we're gonna sell. It's a score between 0 and 100. You can imagine that a 1 is absolutely, completely neutral. Thanks, bro. You're more than welcome. I'm eating something for my throat, by the way, because I'm getting throat ache. So the trade is sitting at a casual 500 profit. I'm not gonna hurry it. I can't do much more. I got some good time today left. So if you guys want to, and we can keep the conversation and the education going, I will stream for a good 1 hour, 1 hour and a half more. If you guys like it or not for it. What do you guys think? Can we drop some more likes in the chat? Can we do that? How's the lag? It feels like I have quite a bit of lag, to be honest. Yes, please, yes, stream more. I think I have a good lag of like 20-30 seconds, presumably. We gotta do blocks, robot streams too long. Yeah, but not now. Yeah, so I also trade altcoins and meme coins? No. Why? Because I'm specialized in Bitcoin. I know Bitcoin. I like Bitcoin. I'm good at Bitcoin, and I make more than enough money in Bitcoin. Next to it, I feel the obligation to protect the followers' people capital as well. So if you guys choose to get along in a trade with me, I want to be sure that there's more than enough liquidity to supply all of you. So yeah. Is the market slow because of the holidays? Yes, of course it is. Markets are slow, markets are closed, markets are boring. That's also why viewers counts are fluctuating. It's just what happens. That's also what makes it hard as doing day trading as a job. There's not always a setup, you know. There's not a guaranteed opportunity that I can provide you guys with a trade each day. Try my absolute best to scrape things off the surface here, while I'm watching paint dry most of the time now. Seems like great. By the way, do you reference order flow as well? Yeah, I'm live looking at order flow as we speak. I have 700 USDT in my account and now taking entry in BTC following you. Please recommend me initial margin and leverage so to make a good profit. I have no idea how to answer your question, because I cannot tell you what leverage you should use. I cannot tell you what your risk appetite is. I just can't. It's completely up to you. If that 700 is all you have, 1337. Oh my god, is it you? If it's all the money you have, use like $70. You always trade with this value on the 1K account. Yeah, the 1K account is just an attempt for me to try and keep this entertaining when there's no liquidity. So yeah, we had a guy 1337 in the Discord that let's put it slightly politely, he adds an entertainment value. Oh, I see some volume. Made first time here, and I love your conviction about yourself. No shortcut, no tricks. Yeah, 100%. Like for me, what you see is what you get, and it might also be partially my Dutch heritage. We by nature are rather blunt. So for me, yeah, I can't promise you profitability. Um, I can promise you that I'm profitable, and I will do my absolute best to try and translate as much as my knowledge to you guys. How can I train my risk management? Well, you can start out pretty easily, to be honest. Just long now with all 700, 200x, bro. Trust me. Please don't do that. Do you only trade live? No, because I can't go live every time something happens. So I will live update my Discord on what's happening, what I'm seeing, what's going on, and I'm live Monday to Friday. Or at least I try to be, except holidays, birthdays. I might do a birthday stream. I might do a birthday stream. That's January 2nd, so that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So that's Friday. Bro, that took me way longer than it should have. I have told my strategy quite a lot of times now. Most transparent and intuitive trader. Thanks for everything. You are more than welcome. I'm beginner and I'm confused. Should I learn normal retail strategy? What is normal retail strategy? How can I train my risk management? Any tips? Oh yeah, that was what I was answering. Fairly easily. 1 to 3 RR trades, maximum 3 to 5% risk on your portfolio. I prefer having 3%. There's a lot of crypto weirdos out there, but your take is refreshing. Thank you very much. That's why you don't see me scrolling Twitter, because if I read 5 more people doing the same post with breaking, just in, or newsflash, I will actively lose my shit. I just have a hard time processing, coping, and doing whatever with it. Let's see if we can get some real gope. Gope, how do you mean? I mean, Dutch helps. There's a lot of crypto. We already read that. Yeah, my throat is hurting. Sorry. I still have to set my microphone a bit differently. I love those words muted on Twitter. Yeah, it's. I would love if a lot of CT got back to trading. A lot of people got big by trading, and all you see them do now is not trading. And it would be so refreshing and so nice if CT just went back to trading. I think it would be good for the market. Also to see who is real and who is not. And do more head-to-head trading competitions. Like I would challenge every single one of them to go head-to-head with me with 1K, 10K, or whatever they want. A manageable amount. Let's say 1K deposit and just go head-to-head for 3 hours, 7 hours, or whatever they want. Just, yeah, for the game. What all did you learn about trading when you were a beginner? Risk management. Hey, hello, Crypto Reviews. When you did that maxi chomp, did all traders have their own ways, not just trade on volume like you, bro? How do you mean? When you did that maxi comp, did all traders have their own ways, not just trade on volume? Yeah, it was. Everyone was trading completely different. I think most of them were bluntly gambling and just hoping for the best. That's what gave me a big edge, because I was thinking differently as well. Yo, how many trades today, bro? A long during this night, short during opening, back into a long now. That's the current trade count. The baby account is sitting at 88 profit. The other one is at 230. So we're just chilling and waiting for Bitcoin to do anything. But it's, yeah, it's not the greatest range again. It feels like we're getting more of the same of what we already have. Because basically, this has been starting today, this has been our last 2 weeks. And it's pretty tiring. This is where your mindset and mentality is being heavily tested as well. Severely heavily tested. Because any plans on using prop firms? Short answer no, long answer no. Why most of CT left the trading? One, because I think they're not profitable anymore. Or they've never been profitable. Or if you statistically look at CT, quite a lot of them bought in the beginning, like Da Vinci, Cow the Moon, Crypto. But yeah. Have you ever seen them making good trades instead of bullish, bearish flags and then hoping for the best? Like, listen, a flag works every once a year, so yeah. Tiring when you made over 50K. Yeah, but still, it's tiring. It's costing me a lot of energy here. Guidance on risk management, 1% is it's shattering for everything. Listen, if you really want to do it, take 2-3% and then allow yourself 0.8% move against you and a 2% move in favor of you, because that's the range where we're in. There's no fixed system for risk management. I can't just say, oh, do this, this, and this, and then you're Gucci. It's not how it works. But if not prop account, how can someone get access to capital? Yeah, I don't know. I built it myself by trading and by doing this. I'm not saying that everyone should or could, but I'm just not using prop firms. It's not for me, and it's not going to be for me. So look at the market structure. Look at the average move. Look where we are in terms of a trend. So I'm going to take this range on the 4-hour. And this is where we've been compressed in. All right? We agree that this is the compression. And we will eliminate that 1 week downwards. So this is a mind-boggling, whopping 3.5% range. If you want to do risk management here and your SL is bigger than 0.8%, you're lying to yourself. You're honestly lying. Why? Because it's not in the charts right now. The charts is not giving you big enough moves, because if you do 3RR, which is one of my base rules and base things I'm advising, it's not going to happen. So if you have 1.5% risk, you need a 4.5% in your favor in order to make money. It's not in the charts, man. 3% is already an uphill battle. And I can stretch it to the wicks and make it to 4.18, but it's not there. So first thing you need to do is scale towards the active range. Now a range is formed, you can do it. So I would risk 3%, get a reward of 9%, and then on average now be losing between 0.6 and 0.8% movement against you, because that is the average breakout of this current range, and then to take profit, because 0.6 times 3 is 1.8 and 0.8 times 3 is 2.4. So that's your given range. 0.6 risk, 1.8 return, 0.8 risk, 2.4% return. Spot moves in order to have 1 to 3 are with 3% risk on capital. Everyone got his notepad out. Well respected. Thank you. Guidance on risk management, that's what I just did. But still, yeah. Kids Rainbow TV. Thank you for the subscription. I won't be bold and make the assumption that you're a bit young to follow this, but thank you for being here. This is watching paint dry. Go to the store back in 10 minutes. Please pump BDC while I'm gone. I will try my absolute best. So, now we're sitting here. It's the first time that I actually don't know in I think 20 hours of live what I should talk about. Because Bitcoin after the holiday weekend, opening again on New York, absolutely parked itself. This, even on 200x, not a real way for me to make money here. And that's slightly complicated. So we're gonna start the coin flip challenge pretty soon, which is something I'm looking forward to. It's gonna demonstrate risk management with a 20k account, and all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip a coin. If it's heads, I go long. If it's tails, I go short, with 1 to 3 R trades. So in the Discord, the guidelines are clearly stated for everyone who wants to read back on it or whatever. I hope this will be educational and will actively teach how risk is managed and how that it works in practice so that you can preserve capital the right way. What's your opinion on all the classic TAs like FIP, Elliott Wave, trend lines? They all work and they all don't work. There are certain systems that work more, and it's nice if you can explain for yourself why you're doing X, Y, Z. I think it's secondary to having risk management in check. So if you can actively manage risk, you're more than halfway there. Then comes a system that suits you and that fixes with you. Yeah, just flip a coin. How do you decide where? I don't know. Just at the spot. Just proving that even though you don't do TA, you can still make money. We did it before and we made like 25% in half a year. That was funny. Okay, you don't need to constantly talk about something. We just love looking in and watching the trades too. Yeah, but even the trades are absolutely boring right now. I'm in a total in a 6 Bitcoin position. And I'm not losing really. But there's also no real way to make money on it. Look at this. It's been here in this. Why do I have the feeling that they're gonna absolutely dump it? There we go. Of course they do. Yeah, and this is so dumb what I'm about to do. Yeah, I'll just DCA in a bit. The rest I'll leave. So yeah, it's mostly an order block or a rejectional level. Apart from that, there's not really much of a strategy or a way, except just yeah, you need to time it right and you need to have a certain conviction why price would bounce at a certain level. For me here, there's so much liquidity and it might go, yeah, 69 or 80, 86, 9, sorry. But further than that, it's, yeah. Look at how it's making this order cluster. Yeah, I know my feeling is right, but still, we're looking at a $100 move. And it might look shocking because yeah, it's $400 on my trade, but my fees are just as much as a 5.2 Bitcoin position. Right on cue, yeah. It's a challenge in the Discord or Discord only or live streamed. It's both. That's some crazy challenge. No, yeah, I read that already. No sound? I don't know. Does anybody else have sound? So yes, on the 4 hour, there's absolutely nothing happening. The thing is, it sweeps liquidity, it sweeps liquidity, it sweeps liquidity. There's no follow up. Sound good. I want to see a good solid breakout like we were seeing yesterday evening in Asia. Just something that makes me believe in the fact that we might actually move up. Instead of something that just wants me to lay on the couch and pretend like nothing of this ever happened. You think it could be double bottom, it could be a double bottom, a triple bottom, it could be a W, it could be a V-shaped recovery, it could be absolutely anything. But right now, it's nothing, man. It's completely nothing. This is not PA. This is $70 moves. Kim Laitzer would like to know your strategy. See a lot of things on your screen, yes. I'm not gonna get in my strategy for the 18th time today. I'm really sorry. You can watch back the stream after I closed it. And I think I've explained it 3-4 more times, but there are 140 other people here that I don't want to annoy with my strategy yet again. Will the market move for the yearly close, you think? It better. Because holy crap. These are high value events. So it definitely would make sense for the market to move or at least do something for it. So yes, my expectation is that it will move. Paint drying and same questions, good times. Yeah, well, it's fine. It's part of the game. I watch your previous streams and no, you can watch this stream. And mostly it consists of volume. Okay, very short, 3 things. It's volume, it's order blocks, and it's how the price is actually moving. So I want to see interest. It's the influx of volume, the influx of orders, combined with volume profiles, combined with order blocks. That's basically it. Simple. Think we might tap the FVG about 58, 50, 85, 8, 85, 5. Area will be a strong area to long, 100%. But this one is as well. Because if you look at it, theoretically speaking, T-A, I'm going to say it one more time, theoretically. Here's theoretically, right? It's bullish. Tap down, shift it out, tap down, shift it out. Shift out, tap down, shift out, tap down, shift, tap down. So it's not breaking. So in theory, you could definitely see it as bullish. Hence the fact that it's, like I said, not breaking. This is very theoretically. Might even be called a tad far-fetched. But it is where we are now. Volume and order blocks, if I had that to my strategy, it would be nice. I don't know. I don't know your strategy. I assume so. It works for me. What days are you live this week? Tuesday, Wednesday, I think. Listen, it's going to depend on the market. I want to live stream tomorrow. I want to be there. I think I might start the coin flip challenge tomorrow. And we do that at New York opening, just for the fun of it. Might be a nice addition. New York open coin flip. Thursday I won't be because it's New Year's. Or no, Wednesday. Wednesday I won't be because it's New Year's. I even lost count of what date it is, guys. And then Friday depends on how I'm feeling and how enthusiastic everyone is because it's my birthday. So I will go out for dinner with friends so I can't stream extremely long. And yet again, it really depends on how everyone is behaving and how we're feeling the vibe. I'll watch tomorrow. Okay, that's nice. You're playing blackjack later, bro. I said I don't gamble online. You guys forced me in the Discord to play some blackjack now 2 nights in a row. Target on that one. What one are we talking about? How do you read CVD? I read it as a differentiating factor. So CVD is, oh, it's still neutral, man. So CVD is the influx, and it's a differentiation between income and outcome. So um, CVD is pretty easily readable. You can check if spot goes up or future goes up, so you know what's driving a certain move, XYZ, up or down or whatever. And from there, you can see the differentiation between them. So now Purpose is buying, Spot Small is buying, Spot Big is stabilizing, and Spot Mid. And if you look at bigger time frames, like for example the 4 hour, Spot is aggressively buying now. So Spot Small is buying, Spot Big doesn't really, and Spot Small and Mid is up. So Spot in general is buying, and Purpose is going down, which is weird. So it's the first time we see that they're flipping sides, and that's basically how you use CVD in essence. CVD, not CBD. Why is everyone saying lol lol? Nice alligator, by the way. You eyes clean too. Thank you. I built it myself, and I'm very fond and proud of it. Hey Tuda, how you been, buddy? You recovered from all the gambling? Yeah, we're barely paying fees on this one. I just need this one to go to like 1K profit. Oh, we're finally getting some movement, guys. How long is this gonna be? How do I join your inner circle? I don't have an inner circle, man. If you're asking me to be friends, that's gonna be a really tough ask, to be honest. But you can join my Discord for free. 700 bucks. 110 bucks. Listen, it's currently it's hard work to try to make a living, man. I had to get my daily dose of blackjack. Yeah, everyone. I feel like half of the people in crypto, even more than half, are degenerate gamblers who are just undercover or tell their wife, "No, I'm not gambling. I'm doing technical analysis." That's a bit. Guys, where's the Discord link? It's in my bio, at everywhere. It's in my YouTube. It's in my Instagram. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I know. Half of the people is trying to actively do that. Oh yeah. For a second, I thought we were gonna get PA. It's so hard to make money, man. It's so hard. Oh yeah, it's moving again. Listen, guys, I could turn this into a what what WDYT. What does that mean? Did you ever incorporate extra charts as similar in your trading, or does it make things unnecessarily complicated? Well, extra charts and footprints actually tells you extra data, but it's if I'm looking at it live, I don't need it because I can derive it from what's happening on the right side of my screen in the CVD. If you see one is selling and one is buying, you know there's less imbalance than when both are going into the same direction. So it's not per se that necessary. And especially with the current markets, imbalances don't have that much value as they used to have. Is there any possibility front running lower level and heading to 100K? Oh, 100%. Definitely is. Might even go 107, 108. Gambling should just be treated as a fun thing. I know a couple people that got lost in gambling. It's not pretty side, but playing for fun is awesome. Yeah, I agree. For me, this is different than gambling because you have way more influence on the outcome. As soon as you gamble, you just press a button and that's it. So yeah, this is for me at least something completely different. Next to that, yeah, I'd rather play basketball for fun. Yeah, I bet. Listen, there's a lot of stuff you can play for fun instead of this right now. Because as said, this is just watching paint dry. Thinking of buying 1 or 2 Bitcoin and holding on. What prices should I make my purchase? Also, do this on Binance. What would you say about that? If you do it on Binance, it's perfectly fine. You might lose ledgers or whatever, so it's not always as safe as people say. I don't mind having some money on exchanges actively. What prices are good? Listen, you cannot go bad with the current price. It's good. It might go lower, etc. It also depends on when do you want to sell and how long do you want to hold it. So yeah, Duck Hunters always pay. Yeah, man. So what time is Duck Hunters on again? Why is goddamn 90K so hard to break? Because of the compression that's currently happening within the markets. I'll show you an article about it. This is what's happening. Today, I'm just gonna post this and give him some extra engagement for the people who want to see. You can read it later, but in essence, it's just the market maker trapping between X and Y levels. You watching Darts F1? Yes, I watch both. What time is Darts on, by the way? How are consumer prices where are you, Shanta? Do you have rapid inflation there as well? Yeah. I have. I'm in the Netherlands. It's consumer prices are mad. Inflation is mad. Taxes is mad. Everything is mad here. It's now. Oh damn. Who's Aspinall playing? Okay, keep me updated on the score, please. So that's why 90 is so goddamn hard to break. Virtual force. If you actually want to buy 2 Bitcoin, I think we might bottom. Listen, between 60 and 80K, everything in between. So let's say 60 to 90 is never a bad buy, depending on how long you want to hold it. If you want to hold it multi-year, you can't go bad. No volume. When can we expect an actual good PA and rally? No clue, man. I can't tell you. I can't look into the future. I don't know what's your definition of good PA. Fun fact: typically, metals going parabolic is a big sign of recession. Yes. Oh, Aspinall lost. Damn. Who did he lose to? Yeah. Fun fact: everything that has to do with traditional markets that bumps is a sign of recession. Same goes for gold and silver. I sent a congrats on reaching 1.3k subs. Wait, we reached 1.3k? Oh, what the hell? That's nice. S7 S Bama, thank you for the subscription. Mackey's True Dude, thank you for the subscription. Kids Rainbow, we already had. Thank you guys for joining. I don't know what I was before this stream, but 1300 is really, really, really freaking nice. I don't think we hit 200, but we will get there. 3 Dutch players and oh, dudes. Yeah, I am. So thank you, Wager, for notifying me and congratulating me. Congrats, bro. Do you live in a big city in the Netherlands? No, not really. It's a glorified village, to be honest. Well deserved. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully we go to 13k, 130k, 1.3 million, etc. That's a go, right? Why camera stop doing this? Such a dramatic shot when it's zooming out. Yo, Aya, hello. Congrats, Shanta. Thank you, Horo. So yes, it's we're exponentially growing. Greetings from Kenya, bros. Thank you for being live. Crypto Geek Genius, thank you for following and being here all the way from Kenya. How is it in Kenya, by the way? It's one of those countries I know almost nothing about. Okay, guys, I feel like closing this trade and to go actually mess with some top gainers or top losers in order to try to get some activity, even if I have to force it. So I might take one more toilet break, see what Bitcoin is up to, and then potentially first time see you on stream. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you like it. And see if we can actually squeeze out some movement, some profit. Or listen, to be honest, at this point I even take losses. As long as it's moving. As long as I can do something, I'm happy. Okay, let me take one more toilet break and then we're gonna see if we can hammer out some actual trades and do some TA. Oh wow, massive pump. No, just kidding. The mid says every time he goes to a toilet, a move happens. Been here since 100. Really happy for you. Next 2k subs. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. And to be honest, we're putting in a lot of work, a lot of hours, and a lot of effort. So it is nice to see that the actual input is returned in the output as well. That is grateful. How do you take partial profits by market structure, hard numbers, structure, and movement? And you can see I have most levels predefined on my chart as well. Another move to the 90s would be, would be so nice. That would be hilarious. Okay, Max, see what you got for me, bitch. Okay, we made 23 bucks sitting here for 2 hours. Price change, minus 19% plus 8%. Change, minus 18. This looks to be at a nice little whole level, doesn't it? 50x. What's the liquidity on this, by the way? 2.8 million. Hell no, that ain't happening. 26 million, 12%. Why is it doing this? That a parabolic rally up, still dumping here. Okay, this is a big hold level. It tested already once. Wait, how big is my position? What's the maximum on this? Oh, I have to be joking. I have to be absolutely joking. Yeah, not working as well. Lights. Oh, that's the new. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That looks like a shitcoin. Can I put some 37 million? Yeah. Oh, that's nice for opening, right? It's better than a lot, I guess. So I just immediately went down $60 because I opened a position on this illiquid coin. This might be a good demonstration why this is gonna be a nice execution why I don't trade shitcoins. Because this is gonna be rough. I swear I'm the liquidity man. I'm the absolute liquidity. Why did I long this? Look at the structure, man. Look at this absolute disgrace of a structure. What is this even? It's below anything it ever got listed for. Without any clear retraces of whatever. It feels like they're completely rugging this coin. And a straight up rug normally doesn't happen. So it's interesting to see if we can catch a retrace or a small breakout. If not, we just, yeah, it was $1,000 gamble. But I feel obligated. I need to offer you guys something that looks remotely like it's moving. I can't even exit this trade, I swear. Content or gambling, yeah. This point might be classified as the same, to be honest. Look, it doesn't even move. Except down. Listen, since I'm in this trade, and that's what I mean this with active market making, I swear you can see me sitting in the order book. Light made a lot of people money on the short. It was actually quite awesome. Yeah, I bet. Or rather trade beat than light. Or I rather not trade any of these. I haven't seen green for a single second. I'm just sitting here as everyone's liquidity right now. That's all I'm doing. I am the market making liquidity right now. Look, because the trade went against me 1.5%, even close to 2% within 3 minutes. That's true, right on none of them. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I actively am out of liquidity that is in this chart. This is still parked stationary next to the highway somewhere. Listen, if I flash close this, I think I'm gonna get annihilated in fees. I just want to see it do one trick, you know. Bitcoin is in the meantime yet again dumping from a no-name level for $100. Oh my god. What's happening here, guys? We can tell you what's happening. Nothing. No movement. What price range and data would you suggest buying Bitcoin? I'm hearing speculations. Why go down to 46? I don't know, man. Listen, the thing is, I know what's right in front of us. I think that 72 to 74K makes sense. I 100% think. But there's like zero guarantees. Now is not a bad time as well. We're at a nice level, you know. Look at this 5-minute structure. Oh my god. Yeah, I might as well. Listen, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna flash close this. Guys, and please don't try this at home, okay? Right, that's $84 in fees. That's hilarious. Why things are random trades? What strategy is? There's no strategy. There's no emotion at all. I'm just, I don't know. Still think we're going up, but it's not moving at all, and we have to provide, or at least I'm trying to provide some sort of entertainment here. What platform is on the right? It's Arrogated Trade. It's in the chat somewhere. It's free to use. The best plan is to have no plan. I don't blindly agree with that either, but yeah. So I don't know how much longer I'm taking this mentally, to just sit here and watch absolute paint dry. He's just doing this for content, waiting for BTC to move. He doesn't have to, but he's just doing it for entertainment purposes. Yes, that's 100% true. Predictions: Litter versus Cross. I think it's gonna be Luke Litter, man. We need a bounce. Yes, we do. We don't per se. We need some movement. Like right now, there's absolutely nothing, and when there's absolutely nothing, bro. If this guy keeps texting me, listen, it's one of the guys that won the giveaway in the Discord, and he got banned by accident because they thought he was scamming the rest of my team, and now he just legitimately sent me a text like, "Are you sending now?" I said, "Listen, I'm streaming." Yeah, you didn't say if you were gonna send after stream or during the stream. Why we open Poly Market and bet on some shit? Because I'm not betting. It's a crypto live stream. It's not. Why do we? Why do we open Poly Market? You can open Poly Market and update us on the bets you're taking. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm not betting right now. We can stream some. If Wit is down in the Discord, we can have some fun. Later. Oh, I made back my face. Look at that. So now I need another $100 in order to. That unknown guy, I guess. Yeah, it's X Me is his name, and he's just Bro, even his friends started stalking me. It's $250. Like I have more to do, and I paid everyone directly, and they were bugging teams, so they got banned, which is not an excuse and should not have happened. But still, it's so tiring. They started 4 o'clock last night. I said to them, "Listen, I'm going to bed." And then at 7 in the morning, they were like, "Yo, did you send yet, bro? It's 4 hours in between. Let me." I went to bed at 5. Let me at least sleep for 1.5 hours. I had to find out what happened and why it wasn't paid to begin with. But yeah. So this trade is looking marvelous. Bitcoin is yeah. These candles. This is the New York candle. You seem pretty chill. I'll give you like a sub. Thank you very much, man. But Trunks, thank you for subscribing to the channel as well. Well, it feels nice earning some subs and some likes. I've tried grid trading now. I like to trade myself, do it myself, and that's basically it. I don't trust copy trading. I don't trust bots. I don't trust any other servers or whatever. Try to be patient. Unfortunately, these are the little annoying points that come with streaming. Yeah, it's fine. I am patient, but it's if I say, hey, listen, I'm streaming now. What's in what world are you expecting that during this stream I'm sending it? Like, oh wait, let me drop everything I'm doing and here you go, buddy. And then the argument, you didn't say if you were sending it during or after the stream. That's crazy. Bots have never made me money. No, me neither. Thing is, if there was an automated, easy strategy, why are there still people that are not rich right now? It makes no sense. Honestly, if there's something that really, really, really works, send them the stream link. If there's something that really... Oh, he's sending me another message. Okay, don't mind. Thank you. Gladly appreciate that you don't mind that I'm streaming now. You're absolutely right, but some people don't understand. Yeah, apparently. You should join the Discord for sure. We'll enjoy it. Yeah. Listen, I think everyone enjoys free tips, tricks, and other alpha, right? 6 likes and we hit 150. Come on, guys. Gypsy, thank you for following or subscribing. You're more than welcome and gladly appreciate it. Send him the stream link and don't say anything. Okay. I'll do that. I send him the link. What's current account size? On the main account, I'm up 500 on this trade. And the total port is at 52,992. And on this account, I took a bit of a loss because, yeah, I'm an idiot. But that doesn't mean we can't get it all back. Or lose it all. That's basically where we are now. And the main account is in at 5 Bitcoin long, I think. Oh. I almost expected that we would move something. Look at that, Bitcoin. Calm down, buddy. Did I miss that we have a bank holiday or something? No. It's actually open. Oh, Zcash is doing something. Funny. I'm getting close to break even on my fees. Volume has been dog shit, yes. 90.5K liquidity sweep incoming. If that happens, I'm gonna give away 5K, man. I swear, if we sweep the 90.5, what would that make me? Before I say this out loud. Yeah, that should be good. And I'm highly skeptical of us rocketing to 90.5. I'm even skeptical of holding our pants up at this level to begin with. Was long Zach today low and got TP'd around, that's bad. Zach is super strong. Giveaway is an act of someone's generosity. People should act more sensible in my humble opinion. Yeah, I agree. It's... yeah. Look at this retrace. Guys, this... it's that there are now 152 people watching. That it's worth it for me because we are increasing in numbers and I'm super grateful for it, that it's worth it for me to remain online. Otherwise, I would have legitimately gone off. So let's see if Bitcoin can actually do something since we went from lower range to mid range. And I hope that we flip the 4 hour. We're closing to flipping the 4 hour green. That might be a last resort to get some actual action. Do you swing trade in the right conditions? Listen, normally I would only swing trade because that's the only thing that makes sense with a certain port size and in certain market conditions. But the current market is not giving swing setups. Your trading style has to be adapted to market conditions. At least for me. Otherwise, I have to sit on my hands for months and that's not something I'm doing. Look at this. This is, again, with the extremes out of it, a 6% range on a good day. And the real range for the last, yeah, let's say, since November 25th, we're in a 6% range. Let's round it up and make it an 8% range. I don't mind. Just extremely round it up, round it off. So in an 8% range, you can't swing trade at all. When do you think the market will become stable / normal? Well, it is stable. If we define this as normal, that's a second. But it definitely is stable. It's roaching type market. Yeah, it's in, out, in, out, in, out. It's... I just want to see some volume on the 4 hour. And it's weird that... Yeah, I get illiquid markets are easier to move, are easier to manipulate, etc. But New York isn't having that much volume. So that New York isn't getting manipulated either is weird. Oh, the market is good for trading. It's just not moving that much. But yesterday evening was great. Absolutely great. I made 14K on the move yesterday. So it's not bad. And it was that I had to go to bed. Otherwise I would have died today. But it's not bad at all for trading. That was a 3% move. I still want to see a potential attempt of going for this order block, at least 88K. So 3.5% move, that's more than enough to scalp off. But now this is, yeah, what should you do with this? Not much. But it can change in the blink of an eye, and that's the trickiness of this current market. So we will see. We will definitely see what's going to happen. But 90K rejected. No, it didn't reject. It gets even worse. Because it didn't reject 90K. It rejected low side liquidity. That's where it reversed. It didn't tap into the main liquidity. Look at the hourly. It was past the liquidity. So it was already in the void of making the extra leg. And the option of going into the extra leg is what actively rejected it. 140 people watching paint dry, 146. So yeah. What's the indicator saying? Neutral. 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 Even the 1 minute chart is drying. Watching paint dry can be fun with someone entertaining. Yeah, it can be. But this is so bad. Oh well. WAV909, thank you for your subscription. Where's your SL at? For this trade, it's liquidation, man. There's no SL for this. 600 margin. At the current market, it's yeah. It's a $450 move that it needs to make down. It might actually make it because yeah, we're downtrending. But yeah, no SL needed. What are those lines in the indicator? Which ones? This one. This is ATR mixed with Bollinger Bands on the left side. Right side, it's divergence. So it's spot versus perpetual versus actual CVD of various exchanges. As you can see, like Hyperliquid is buying. Also on the 4 hour, and that's what makes it weird. On the 4 hour, Perps is going up. Mostly. Most exchanges tend to have an okay-ish CVD. So spot is definitely going into this move. Spot big went off again, and spot small is not really participating. So even though we have positive influx, we're stuck. That's a bit crazy. Let's make some challenge. If BTC pumps to 80k, you will do 20 push-ups. Bro, I'll give you 200 push-ups. You look like Manchester United player Owen. Is that a compliment or... Oh, we're getting a sell-off. Netherlands in the house, let's go, yes. Really? I don't know if I agree with him. Oh, well, maybe my... Definitely a compliment. I don't know. This has decent volume. This had decent volume as well, but just no conviction. They didn't see resemblance. Owen. A compliment nevertheless. Okay. If you say so. Yeah, I only trade Bitcoin. And I try to keep chat in English. Or at least currently, I'm only trading Bitcoin. We've been live for 3.5 hours, and in those 3.5 hours, we didn't move more than 1%. And that should be the most liquid time of day. So 1.1% total move within the New York session. Solid. Gambling, what is your strategy? I only trade. I only trade BTC. Don't worry. Gambling, what is your strategy? I don't think there's a gambling strategy, man. This is trading, not gambling. Tuda, well, that's not completely true. We have a guy in the Discord that actually has a slot strategy. And we actively seen him make from $20, turning it into 1,300. He lost all afterwards as well. Trade what you see, not what you think. What I'm seeing is nothing. But I still think we are going up. And that is a bit of an insane cliche. Trade what you see, not what you think. Lol. Yeah, indeed. Are we at 150 likes yet, guys? I can't check it. I don't know why. Streamlabs thing, I think. Can I... If I muted myself... Yes, 155. Nice. Well, it looks like BTC is losing momentum. Okay, let's be honest. When was the last time you saw it having momentum? There's absolutely no volume doing this move. Okay, guys, I think it might be a good point to end it. Because, yeah. With gambling, the house always has an edge. You can only win short-term, mathematically speaking, at least. With trading, if you keep your risk in check, you can be profitable. Yeah, 100% true. Gold was mighty today. Gold has been mighty for quite some time. And the thing is, if gold is consistently going up, it's a very, very good indicator for an upcoming recession, because big capital and large corporations are actively de-risking assets. Oh, it's still 150 people here. You look more like Snyder plus Rooney combo. Guys, what's happening with the comparisons? When gold dumps, BTC will rise. That's definitely necessarily not true. It's definitely not true. And listen, Wayne Rooney, by the way, is not a compliment at all. And have you seen Wesley Snyder recently? I don't know if it's a low-key insult or... I'm just thinking about it in my head. 8/20/20. Yeah, but still, gold does not necessarily correlate to Bitcoin. Trust me. Cooper, I think it's not correlated, right? Now to recession, I think it's actually just demand, but for gold, it's really a bad sign. The thing is, it might be copper, you mean, I think. Yeah, copper. So the thing is, with the metals, it might actually be a sign of recession, but there indeed is high demand. More for gold is more in demand than ever. And a lot of spot as well, and regulations, etc. But it has never been a good sign. But it's definitely not necessarily meaning that as gold moves up or gold moves down, that Bitcoin will move up. Are you ending the stream soon? I don't know. As long as we can have a good conversation and Bitcoin is here, they couple and decouple very often. Yeah, everything couples and decouples very often. Bitcoin used to have a very high correlation to euro. And what's your thoughts on adamantium? Do you think it's a good mineral investment? Isn't that the thing Wolverine had in his hands that are you, are you trying to sell me something that is used in movies, or is it actually a thing? It's not real. But because you ask it so convinced, I'm starting to doubt. Yeah, you got me to Google it. Fuck you, Wit. You see, it's fictional. It's the thing from Wolverine. Well played. Well played. Imagine if I just bluntly said, yeah, I bought a couple kilograms last week. Are you a DCA trader? If I predetermine my DCAs, yes. If I don't predetermine my DCAs, gold is useless. Yeah, but gold is shiny, and people like shiny a lot. So one up on shiny. Hit him with the banhammer. No, I know who it is. It's so good. Silver went up 175 from January this year. Yeah, but look at statistically from Bitcoin over the years and silver over the years. Everyone is complaining about an asset that had good run and 1 good year. It's fine. I don't know what metal is used in semiconductors. I think it's I don't know what semiconductors are. Yeah, they're both used. Gold is widely used. Yeah, I think gold has the biggest application, especially in the SMD industry. That was also when they were making the blue phosphor pumps, etc. Honestly, BSC and pre-trade is what I like. It takes courage and conviction. What's with Tuda again? Gold is not useless. You need you needed to get the engagement ring. Yeah, for the Brazilian, for you, right? Gold have no use case. You don't need it, bro. It's in SMDs. It's in the semiconductor industry. I maxed out my speaker skills. Still can't hear shit. Does anyone else have that problem as well? Yeah, gold has less resistance, so less heat. Yes, silicon is the most important. I'm not gonna comment on that. Yeah, but look how many gold you need. Yeah, not much, but still. No sound issue here. Okay, that's good. Then your speakers are broken. I think we should have a European Championship watching paint dry. And honestly, we might have the winning contender. Rapper on high demand for gold also, so there you go. Rappers are on high demand. Gold connections are used to connect silicon to the main board. Yeah. So there we have a use for gold. And it's in rings. And imagine, otherwise, Rolex, AP, etc. can't produce 1 kg wing watches anymore. So there's another use case. We cannot underestimate this. King Tando, thank you for your subscription. So there you go. What's your risk management for DCA? All of it. No. It has to be predetermined which I'm willing to risk on the portfolio and depending on the trade. There's no fixed thing. Portfolio wise on the challenge, I would be looking at max 15 to 20%. Not much more. Snoop Dogg ain't no shit without goat. Hi, sir. Hello. Funky Town. Hello. Welcome. And weed. Yeah, that's definitely true. I think the weed industry would suffer more than the goat industry if Snoop Dogg stopped. Snoop Dogg got his lungs made of gold. Locate supplier. Thank you for the subscription. We'd have more use cases. Yeah, but I don't think the price of weed is what we're discussing right here in the current world economics. I don't see weed as a traditional asset class, to be honest. Yet again, sell is being violent, buy is being slow. But I'm calling it violent, but it's a $54 move. An absolute banger of a $54 move. Gold is also used a lot for tech. I'm joking a bit. It's very useful. Pretty sure it's the best conductor matter-wise. Yeah, me too. Pin drawing to Snoop Dogg. There's more action here than Bitcoin. Oh, there 100% is. Yeah, but you don't need much for the use case it have. We can buy weed easily with Bitcoin. I'm Dutch. I can buy weed easily with whatever I want. Oh, there we go again. I don't think I have been in a position in my... Oh, it's printing a sell on the 1 minute. Damn. I don't think I've been in the position in my outbank trade where I've actually could close it and make enough to get my fees back, which are about 700 profit. I don't think in the 1.5 hour I've been in this position, I had the chance to close it for my fees. It's absolutely crazy. I don't like today. Me neither, buddy. CBD, we got a bunch of those shops here. Actually, I think it's pretty bad. I don't know. I never tried it. Listen, I never tried weed. I never tried drugs. I never smoked. I'm probably the most well-behaved, boring Dutch man or Dutch guy in terms of substances, etc. Like, look at this. I can come back next month. How much did we make today? The account, because of last night, is up 19K ish. But after that, it's a bit of a downhill battle, man. Yeah, it's a bit of a fight here. It's absolutely unlikely that it's remotely trying to move up, is it? This makes me so tired. Congrats, man. Good thing to be proud of. Yeah, thank you. But, yeah. I would like to give some action to the live stream as well. I would like to have a bit of a higher entertainment value. Said buy and sell panel with the metrics you got there public. Yeah, it's free as well. I'll share it in chat. Listen, we might have sat here in this long trying to watch paint dry for a couple hours. And then just get absolutely dumped on. Because yet again, the only $200 move I see in 2 hours is down twice. Smoke and trade. Yeah, Luca, that's your lifestyle. It's getting liquidated, not entertaining. Yeah, it might be. But listen, even for liquidating me, it needs to put in a bit more effort than 200x. My God. 20% chance only to take out session low. Let's see. Hello, sir. What's up? Only Cobra Live. Not much, to be honest. Well, Bitcoin definitely isn't. I meant the other one with the sell signal you saw. That's my own. I'm not sharing that with you guys yet. Oh, we have a 100% sell on the 1 minute. What's the 5 saying? 5 is still... Oh, 5 went to a sell. Damn. What's the 15 saying? 15 on neutral. There hasn't been a single second within this trade that I could have closed on L Bank and made back at least my fees. That's so mental if you think about it. Absolutely mental. Not even a chance to make back my fees. That's what we're talking about, right? So the fees that it takes to get into the trade, having 1.5 hour fucking around entry, not been met. I don't even know what to say about that. What can I ask you about Bookmap? Is an indicator useful? Yeah, Bookmap is pretty useful. Just hold on. It has to go back up, no? Well, in theory, it has to do nothing. Look at Bookmap is nice, but it's not gonna add too much value. It's showing the same as the liquidation charts you can get for free at like here. It's just a liquidation print. Would you reverse? No. Just keep thinking about the first trade, man. How much would we be at now? 7K plus? No, not at all. Because it retraces back. We wouldn't. Because we closed at 87,600-ish. I can check. So we closed at order history, transactional history, frequent operation, okay. We closed at 87,658. So 658 with 10 Bitcoin. And that would be 2K-ish now. Neglectable. In terms of the biggest scheme. Did you open long or short right now? If you stop typing caps lock, I might answer your question. Thank you. Watching whales put their money where the amount is actually juice. If they defend the level or not. Yeah, it is nice. Listen, I think I could defend this level myself by now. There's so low liquidity. Okay. Cinematic, I'm going to give you one more try to type in regular letters, or I'm just going to time you out. Why do I give you one more chance? Because I'm feeling good today, you know? We're all chill, we're all relaxed, so might as well give it a third try. I look at it, very complicated, yes. What's the B and S indicator? Where do you see a B and S indicator? Typing caps is insane. Yeah. It was interesting. Yo, Mato. Hello. Seth Villarreal, thank you for your subscription. Bro has a broken caps lock button. Oh, I think so. But I don't like... Okay, lol in caps. Yeah, I'll take that. Turn caps off, please. Typing caps indicates frustration. Shouting in case you didn't know that. Why? Thank you for clarifying it, Tim. Oh, here comes volume. Oh, actually, here comes no volume, only movement. Bro, what should go for 2026? Reaching more than 250k subscribers or followers across all platforms. So that is Instagram, YouTube, and probably TikTok. Do you have a video explaining the indicator on the right showing right now? Or could you quickly say the site you're on? Yeah, I'll type it in chat once more because I'm in a good mood. It's aggr.trade. It's an aggregated combination of exchange volume across multiple exchanges. It's completely free. You can make your own templates, do your own stuff. It's I like to use it. It's nice. Line. So those are the indicators. I didn't see it before, just joined, but thank you. No worries, just carry. And now BTC goes to 86.3K after retesting 87.5. Likely. What do you think of gold right now? Long or short? The market is going crazy today. There's an trend is your friend, right? Until proven otherwise, gold would be a good buy. I'm not saying longing it because it's overextended. But if you want to buy something, gold is still a more than decent buy. What level will you begin to take partials on your BTC position? Well, I would start with it going to green, to be honest. So, I personally don't think this is a good level. So, yeah. I'll, I'll see when it looks a bit brighter. Same for this one. It's not good price action. Based on the volume, it's still convicted in a sell. That is interesting as hell. Like even 100%, so that means that the complete influx dried up. You have to be in profits to take profits, yes. That's one of the best observations I've heard in a long time. But yeah, that's very, very well true. Being in profit, taking profit is it's one of the key things. I gotta go. Have a good evening. You as well, Anonymous99. Happens. This is the reality of trading. Can't always be right. Hence why I said risk management is important. Profits is overrated. Now, profits is definitely not overrated, but I think risk management is underrated. What's the reason for this trade? There's so much liquidity left, especially the upside. One would not break into the downside, so I would go all the way here for my stop loss. But it also means I would go up here or more for potential TP, and I will DCA, so it will bring down my entry. So my average entry after DCA, would be about here, and then I'm aiming at here, so 4.5 RR trade. Do you do trades on funded accounts? No, still no, and never will. Amine Gazuli, sorry if I butchered your name completely, but thank you for the subscription. What's your risk management? Depends on the port, depends on the trade, and depends on the portfolio. On the current 50K account, which we built from 1K live streaming, it's about 20% portfolio per trade. Depending on how I can DCA, what I can do, and what my trade setup is looking like, and how convicted I am. Would you rather you won? I have no clue your name. Because it makes no sense for me. I have my own money. I don't trust any funded accounts, and I make plenty of money doing this. So I don't see any reason to do funded accounts. I think they're scam and jokes. So that's my reasoning behind it. Very nice indecisive candle. And not a lot of liquidity below. Staircase up, elevator down kind of situation. Come on, Shanta, send us a 92K. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, I'm tired too, boss. Facts, yes. I was since 1K 20% from port or less before. Sorry if asking first day I saw you on Instagram. Don't worry, I answer everything. No, the 1K was 100% risk. You cannot run a challenge like this. Try to make it entertaining and also keep it interesting for myself if you're used to trading bigger sizes. The first 1 to 10K has to be semi-skipped. So that means go hard or go homeless semi. Yeah, I do watch F1. But so many people using funded accounts though, and everything is okay. Yeah, listen, I had this conversation today 6 times. If you want to use a funded account, fucking use it, but don't bother me with it. I'm not into funded accounts. I would never use funded accounts. I'm never gonna trade them. For me, they're absolutely useless, and there are 1,000 more stories about them being bad, people losing their money. I think, and that's my honest opinion, and you can hate me for it, funded accounts are for people who cannot afford to trade. And if you can't afford to trade properly, you're probably not good enough of a trader to fix a funded account correctly as well, because otherwise you could compound your own winnings. So, yeah, 90% of the funded accounts fail because otherwise they wouldn't make any money and they would go out of existence, or they would be the richest people in the world. They're neither of both. So, you do with this information whatever you want, but I'm not gonna do anything with funded accounts. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So yeah, that, I guess. And don't get me wrong, and I'm not trying to sound aggressive or against anyone because, um, listen, everyone is entitled to his own opinion, his own wallet, and his own sense of doing stuff, but it's just not for me. What program are you using for order book? And it's AGGR Trade. How long have you been trading for? 7 years. That have been active and full-time 3+ years in the market. It's a casino in disguise, really, but it's just my opinion. No, you're right. And how long you did it? The 1K to 52K? 10 days trading now. Do you trade live regularly at this time? Normally I'm done at this time. But yeah, it was not that the PA was so good, but we had a nice view account and people were enjoying it, so I stayed on a bit longer. Normally 30 minutes prior to New York opening, I go live Monday to Friday. And then we'll see. How long are you gonna hold it? Until it either makes a profit or I get liquidated, in this case. But yeah, I respect your opinion. I have 100K funded though. Yeah, it's good for you. I hope you make it. I hope you're gonna make money. But keep in mind that if you make good capital, I would always advise to trade on your own shit instead of someone else's. But New York is back to low volume. Yes, London session was great. Yes, but most viewers and most of my audience is still asleep, including me, because I traded Asia last night. It's legitimately insane that London is currently the liquidity and volatility provider within this current space. I agree, it's madness. Complete, utter madness. New York can't even tie its own shoelaces. What's your winning rate, Shanto? On this challenge, 100%. In general, I think 87 to 90%. But I never given a shit about win rate. Because I know people who have 95% plus win rate. And they still get busted. For me, risk, reward, and RR return is 100%. I use 6 figures trading. I'm going to show you my other position. My current position right now is 550K. My previous position on this pump yesterday was 1.4 million. I think we can add some figures to make it 7 or 8 position sizes. Market makers on holiday, apparently. What do you prefer, soft SL or hard? For me, it's not about win rate. I know people with 45% win rate who absolutely hammer the market and are great, amazing traders. With exchange use currently I'm trading on Lbank and I'm testing them out. We have great deals with Bybit and Bytunix from Scalebacks. As in, you made $1 million a day. I don't feel like disclosing my max winning, to be honest, but I made very good money. All kinds there, but don't fucking trade in value during low volume. Nice, all kinds there, but That would be incredibly stupid of them. What would be? Yeah, same as someone thought about Blasto. Less runway, but still profitable. Yeah, I was the one who was saying that. How do you normally determine your SL? If there's a clear invalidation of the trade, or if the behavior I'm seeing is not the behavior I would like to see. Would you rather? No, I don't trade Forex. I'm focused on Bitcoin only. I don't think you can master multiple assets. And listen, I can get insane returns with my own system while trading one specific asset, which is Bitcoin. So I see no reason to deviate from it. So I'm just like hardcore Bitcoin trader. I can deviate to altcoins and on low volume, trade inside of value. On low volume, we are in value range right now. The ranges are too small to even scalp out with my port. Like this is up $5 now on a 500 plus K position. Even here within this range, I can't make my fees. Do the same with Solana and ETH. Yeah, that's good. Like look at where we've been for the last hour. 0.6%. 0.6% on leverage 20 is 12% spot move. That's 12% profit potential move. I need more. I need that for my fees, man. I absolutely need to have that. You know Killer? Yeah, I hired him. Why? I have long position on Sol. Might be good. MM positions are at 90 to 93K and 81 to 83. I think the low side liquidity is resigning a bit higher. Yeah, but I know you can see the positions, but it's auto spoofing. It's not actual order walls. They're trapping it. I shared the article earlier. It's not only the market makers. Yeah, I have X. Shanto trades. I need to clear a couple levels and then indeed we look good for a push out higher. How much money is good to put in front for someone new to Bitcoin trading? Listen, buddy, the lyrical assassin, I cannot answer it for you. Why? Because I have no clue what your financial situation looks like. If you don't have the money to spend, start with 100. Risk small, learn risk management first and start working from there. If you have millions, put 50K or 100K to keep it entertaining for you and do the same, start with risk management and learn from there. But I cannot tell you, cannot tell you what to use or what to risk. How much money is good? What leverage? Now, this trade, 200. I got bored. Sometimes the limit hits. Yes, sometimes. Looks like a spring up. Looks like it's completely slowing down as soon as it gets remotely back into the range where it was. That's what it looks like to me. Do you trade pivot points like killer trades? I can determine pivot points. I can look at pivot points. I look at volume mostly. Like, pivot points is a bit more ahead, but yeah. Why do you use order flow? I can see order flow on the right. And if I need to, I can derive it from the actual CVD and the influx of orders. Same principle. Bit unorthodox, but it's the same thing. He's got a new sub. What's the best piece of advice you've ever received? Eat like an elephant, shit like a bird. So add two winners, let profitable trades run, and cut losses short. If you know you're wrong, you're wrong. Don't let your ego get in the way, and that all leads to eat like an elephant, shit like a bird. You just gained a follower, my brother. Thank you very much. Palamo, thank you for the subscription. Pax Hansen, thank you for the subscription. Bertor Set, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which country are you from? I'm Dutch. I'm from the Netherlands. What's your thought on financial astrology and trading? Listen, I'm not against anything except when it's a bullish triangle or a bearish triangle, because that shit is just straight on rubbish. The rest of it, fairly simple. If it works for you, it works. I know great harmonics trader. I know great ICT traders. I know great order flow traders. Everyone needs to have his own edge. But in the end, the thing that makes people profitable or not is risk management. If you don't have risk management in check, ain't shit happening, you know? You can be the most amazing trader, but you will blow once you're wrong once. So if I look for talent, or if I look for people always scouting for the Discord or whatever, it's, for me, how they handle risk, how they handle drawdown, not how they handle winners per se. Listen, everyone is great. Sorry, let me eat my chocolate. Everyone is great at taking profits, you know? Never everyone ever failed at making profits. And I'm from the Netherlands. Maybe I'll see you later. You talk some great stuff. Thank you for the nice compliment. Yeah, I'll see you again in another live stream, I hope. More than welcome. Lucas Balkiunas, thank you for the sub. Savage to Mean Kitty 2, thank you for the subscription as well. And goodbye. Bro, you know how to turn the apex? What, on a bike, or? Gonna learn how to do it on a bike? You should ask Thomas666 in chat. I'll be coming a lot more as well. Great stuff. Thank you very much, PK7744. It's what we're here for, and that's why we're doing it, right? For these type of comments and for this kind of feedback. So up $300. We're trying to get the account back to where I started gambling on shitcoins. I like to move it. Indeed, we're having movement. Not much, but I guess we gotta be grateful with what we are given. Greets from Belgium. Greetings back. It's kind of a Max Verstappen reference. Oh, sorry, I didn't catch up on that. Sorry, 53,600 the port. What's happening here, boys? 333 profit back to 950. Okay. Let's see if we can get a bit more. I don't see why not. We're finally pushing into the upper end of the structure. Think your entry is good before our London session liquidation? Yeah, I think it's good as well. Compared to the paint, I won 300 in your giveaway. I turned that to 2,500. You're a fucking G. Did you do it by taking the trades, or how did you do it? But congratulations, and very, very well done. I hope you turn it into $1 million for all I care, honestly. I like to see people succeed. I'm not here to be the biggest, baddest monkey on top of the rock. I'm here to hopefully see others succeed and get a lot of all of your success stories, how good you're outperforming me. Like, that would be my absolute goal, that half of the chat is outperforming me in trading. It would be my absolute goal. What's your account size? My account size currently on the challenge account that we started at 1K is now at $53,470. And the Maxi account I started with a K today, and I started gambling with shitcoins. What a W, man. Yeah, 100%. We are not industrialists here. Yeah, W mindset. Yeah, of course. Listen, if I only want to do this for my own personal gain, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm doing this for the total, you know. It's nice to be successful from it, but you cannot be successful if you don't wish other people well. And if you don't wish other people well or other people's success, listen, I hope there are people here that are gonna outgrow me. I hope there are people here that are gonna be better. Can you give me one strategy that I can master and become consistently profitable? Yeah, get your risk in fucking check. Listen, if you have your risk well monitored and well under control, you're gonna be profitable. That's the only good tip I can give you. Eat like an elephant, shit like a bird. I'm gonna make that my mantra, I swear. You heard it here first. Eat like an elephant, shit like a bird. Most people do the other way around. They eat like a bird and they shit like an elephant. So how much leverage are you using? Now currently on my Maxi account, just for the fun of it, 200. On my main account, there's only now 18,000 margin in the trade, and that's on leverage 25. Leverage doesn't matter, it's about size. Yeah. It's about the motion of the ocean, right? That was the joke that was previously made. What are we doing? We're giving a definite buy. We had a purple candle, so that means a shift of trend in the middle of the area, which is, it's kind of bullish. Not gonna lie. Can I be a bit more annoying and ask you regarding Solana? I'm long from 12. Would you take partially here if it was your trade? Thing is, Solana is room for teleportation. Where's that originating from? Oh, it's right above that one. Yeah, this is a last reserve. This needs to hold. This one is newly formed. Also nicely aligning with volume clusters. Listen, if it was my trade, and we have conviction for upside, right? So we are positioning ourselves in a long. Even though this is then you have to close underneath this wick. And it's a 6.89 RR trade, and we're looking at a spot move of 1.3% and 7%. This would realistically be my setup if I would take Solana. Good night, see you later, man. There's nothing to liquidate, I don't know, we should go high from here. In theory, yes. But the market can stay long, irrationally longer than we can stay liquid. That's a very nice life lesson I learned. Does this answer your question in regards to Solana? You could take partials here. Then 124.60 is a good point to take partials here. Here. So 124.57, 126.16, and 133.31. More than I asked for, no worries. Always. Cloudy97, thank you for the subscription and welcome to the club. Problem is that I'm trading quite aggressive. Yeah. Don't really know what to say about that. Are you in profit? Okay, let me do it differently. Are you in profit? And my second question is, if you would lose this trade, does it hurt you? Damn, it's silent. Am I having that much lag? Yes. So if you would lose it, it would hurt you. And get the fuck out. If in profit now. This is not a range to play with. Because this range is vicious, it's fast, and it might liquidate you very soon. Too late to enter? Depends. If you want to be in the swing trade, still enter. My 200x hobby project. No, don't enter. You enter now, what would be the fees? I think 700-ish. But I don't see any reason yet to exit. Even though it's slow, even though I don't like the structure, I see zero reason to exit here. My PC died to... My PC decided to die for whatever reason. I'm lucky it was yours instead of mine. Can I have the name of that site profile? It's AGGR Trade. It's absolutely free to use. There you go, buddy. I wanna be a master. We should... I'm gonna find a way to add some music to these streams. I don't know how other people do it. Or we might have to stream somewhere else. Which is a waste, I think. Or at least... I don't know. I have to figure it out. That is interesting. I just got a message from... No, it doesn't matter. Well, oh, hello, Pumpy Pump. Back to 1,000. How do you say gold? Good. It's nice. You can't just play music. No. YouTube doesn't let you. SWB Front 12. Hello. Oh, that's true. Outlook generous answer would be a better description. Wait, what? Thanks. Just a heads up. You might regret giving me such a good outlook. Now I'll be here every day. Oh yeah, I like it. Don't worry. That's what I'm here for. Listen, I'm here to educate. I try not to get annoyed by stupid questions and certain things that happen. I'll do my absolute best, but it might happen if I get 100 times the same question. Oh, and by the way, guys, do me a favor and please like this stream. We're still with more than 100 people. We gained nice amount of subscribers yet again. I'm over 2,000 people on Instagram, which is insane. And yeah, go to shiny. And we like shiny, don't we, boys? Oh, the volume. Oh, I'm up 1,800. I don't know what to do right now. We're moving. Whoa. I didn't used to be this patient, Funky Town. I used to be a lot less patient. Alright, that's shaping out to be a nice trade here. So I managed to drag my 1K account out of an absolute hole a couple times already. So now here comes the kicker. I'm up 2% now, or I'm up 2K now. So I can just close the day for like 55K port size, which you all here live, and just take the W. I'm just gonna be absolutely stubborn and keep sitting here. It is approaching what I wanted it to approach, but I wanted to see 88 too. Oh, that's a good fucking pump. A good reversal on that. Yeah, this is where my ADHD kicks in. And I go focus mode. I'm sorry, guys. This was such a good 2 candles. Now bearishness is taking over yet again. I might want to get rid of the max C trade. Just because I'm up 100. I was down to 600 and I spent like a good shit ton on fees. Yeah, let's get out of it. Yeah, so I'm back to break even on max C. Not a bad spot to cash out. Yeah. You have any trade on gold? No, I don't. You have same. I've become more patient since trading. Oh, yeah, you have to. I have hope. Bro, hope is crazy, man. So I cashed out my max C. It's back to 979 on a 500 profit trade. Let's look a bit at the main runner here at Albank. The main boy. Honestly, I am very freaking tempted to just try to round it up to 55k and call it a day. That would mean I managed to get out of a short without a scratch and make. I read there's 1 billion shorts on the books today. Yeah, don't believe everything you read, man. And don't get in a van with puppies and shit. Speaking of Solana, why don't you trade smaller coins not to capture greater moves from Bitcoin? One, I make enough on Bitcoin. Secondly, the bigger my following gets and also the bigger my own port gets. A lot of people follow me. And I've seen before when I was doing copy trading, which I will never do again. I move markets, man. It's not meant in an arrogant way. It's just the practical side of things. Is Albank available in EU? Yes, it is. If you guys actually want to use it, we are not yet affiliated with it, or we are not affiliated with it from Scalebacks. I'm not really affiliated with them as well. I just have a link. Do me a favor and use the link. It will have benefits for you and cheaper fees, etc. But it would also benefit me. So if you really want to use it instead of something else, feel more than free to. Bro, what is... So yeah, that's certain people. I don't think people correctly read most of the times, to be honest. If you want to get more P&L, you can just increase leverage. You don't really need another coin. What means you move the market? That my size is bigger than the liquidity the market can handle. On quite a lot of pairs. Bro, I actually wanted to quit, but now we have movement. Oh, I'm so tired. Four and a half hours, guys. Give me some credits. At least minimum you can do is hit the like button. So are there any other burning questions? Otherwise, I think I'm gonna round off. Looks like Bitcoin is retracing, rejecting, or whatever it's doing. I think it had its fun again. Or it might just leave my screen dumping. Not lying. Small order cluster, big rejection. The thing is, above this, above 88K, in theory, there's nothing until 89.2. Absolutely nothing. So I'm tempted to give it. How old are you? How young? I'm 28, man. So I'm turning 29 next week. Actually, I'm turning 29 Friday. Yes, last question. What's your strategy? It's my own. It's based on volume. It's based on actual orders and volatility, and based on order blocks and liquidations. That's all I care about. So everything has to do with where. It's like where's Waldo hiding, but then the money equivalent. You see, shitting itself yet again. Huh. Good closer, Maxito. Happy early birthday. Hope you have an amazing one. What books do you suggest to read? I have no clue about books and trading, man. Damn, you're getting older too. We both be Grammy soon. Grab my dough, right? I have never read a book about trading, so I can tell you a lot of crap right now, but I don't see any added value in that. Absolutely none. So yeah, that's basically where I'm at. All right, fun, no? Bitcoin is doing that same stuff again. That thing that I don't like. Then you're asking me, what is the stuff you don't like? Well, I would say going down. Okay, one last time, guys. Please like, subscribe, follow. We more than appreciate the continued support we've been getting over the last few weeks since we started. This will conclude day 10 of my 1K to 100K journey. We're more than halfway there. From 0 to 30K was, from 1 to 30K was absolute flying. After that, it's a struggle, and it's all due to the market. Like, look at this again. Well, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't. There has not been a big enough move yet, even on 30x, where I could make more money. I tried to absolutely maximize it. Kind of work life you had in the past. Currently, I'm in scaffolding in Denmark. Oh, I get my tattoos in Denmark. I think I've been to Aarhus 35 days for the tattoos I have. I used to be in lighting. And then partially on the scientific side of it, and mostly sales, and then large retail projects like Nike, various other chains, etc. Doing research also for elderly care, etc. To bring daylight inside and optimizing the lighting market with AI and technology. Guys, I'm gonna round it up. Let's see, still 89 people here. Thank you so much for the continued support. Thank you all for being here. I hope to catch you all tomorrow. I will stream tomorrow, approximately 30 minutes prior to New York Open. I'm back online. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for entertaining me, and I hope I entertained you. Stay safe. Don't overtrade. Don't over risk. And catch you out tomorrow.